Good afternoon. Welcome to the Oman Cricket Academy. What a wonderful afternoon we have here. It is day 3 of the Oman D50, and it is that thrilling of an encounter. Renaissance challengers taking on Yalla Shabab giants, and that's where it's going to be nail-biting. Without any further ado, let's head straight to the center where Mudassir Ali is with the pitch report.
Thank you, Combs. It's a pleasant sunny afternoon here with the temperature of 22 degrees Celsius and partly cloudy skies. It's a day 3 of Oman D50 and pitch number 3 will be in use for game number 3. First thing first, the boundaries. The straight boundaries stretching around 70 meters and square boundaries range between 68 to 70 meters. Now let's have a look at the new surface. It looks like it has been well prepared by the curator here, and there is a hint of grass on this surface, as well as there are quite a few cracks available on this surface. It looks like a bit dry, and overall it's a very good batting surface. But keeping in mind windy conditions, there will be early movement for the fast bowlers. As a batter, you need to set yourself, apply yourself, get those runs. As the day progresses, the spinner might come into play. As I could see, there is slight dryness on this surface. So overall, an excellent surface wherein it's everything for the batters, bowlers, as well as for the fielders. Conditions are set. We are all ready for another thrilling day of cricket here in Oman.
You heard it from the horse's mouth. But in my opinion, whether you bat first or you bowl first, it's not going to matter, because these are two champion sides and they like to be put under pressure. It is Yalla Shabab giants. They have had a dream season, dream year, where they have been in the podium finishes in most tournaments. And on the other side, the giant killer, Renaissance challengers. Who's going to be having the early advantage? Mudassir Ali with the two captains in the center.
Match number 3, and we are all set for another thrilling contest between Renaissance challengers. They'll be taking on Yalla Shabab giants, and it's their first step in this tournament. The captains are ready, so is the match referee, Mr. Nitish Punja. Home team is Renaissance challengers. Sufyan will flip the coin and Jay will call. Khanjar has been called. It came down as tail. What have you decided and why?
We'll bowl first. Because I think in the second half, if there is dew, it doesn't matter, but even if it's under lights, it's easier to bat.
And tell us about your team preparation, Sufyan, and also on a personal note, runs are coming from your blade.
Yeah, team news is good. We have been leading in the 2-day tournament, so the team is gelling well. Yes, personally also the batting form is good. So looking forward to bring the same form in the 50-over format.
Now you're bowling first under the lights. What kind of total do you think is gettable?
I think if we restrict them under something around 200 or 220, it would be good to chase.
All the best and do well.
Thank you so much.
Jay, they are bowling first.
Yeah, we also plan for betting, because at the moment our substitute is like good to bet on. So, and although our plan was to bet, but unfortunately we lost the trust. Also we can bet also. Our plan is betting. So it will be an ideal score to put like a 260 plus is good for us.
And first match for you guys in this tournament, what is the message you gave to your teammates?
Good combination. Before the last tournament we was played superbly 50 Premier League, so we was start very well. We was also finished with championships, so the team combination is at the moment superb. Scenario is good and good sign, and we will start to D50 with victory.
Best of luck and do well.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the center is that Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Renaissance challengers, he has won the toss and he has opted to bowl first.
Oh no, Mudipa. The action was completely wrong, because Sufyan Mahmood would love to swing the ball, wouldn't he? But leaving the jokes aside, it is Yalla Shabab giants. Look at that lineup. Zohaib Amanat, he's got some runs behind his back this season. Hasnain ul Wahab amongst the runs once again. Gautam Sagar, Zikaria Aslam, Mohit Patel, Shah Faisal, Abdul Khalik, Shaisif Narayan, Shakil Ahmed, Jai Odedra, the stand-in captain for the very first time in the domestic circuit, and Mohammad Sami Kargil. And talking about Renaissance Challengers, Sufyan Mahmood, the captain, Asif Khan Pathan, the firehouse of Renaissance Challengers, Hamad Mirza, Amanullah Rafiqi, Wasim Ali, Imran Ali, Nadeem Khan, Muzahir Raza, the youngster, Prithvi Machi, Bilal Shah, Usman Ali. Two very good and very balanced sides. And alongside me, it is the legendary, it is the veteran, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, your early thoughts on this wonderful encounter?
Thank you very much and good afternoon to all. Yes, you have very correctly said that both the teams are balanced, and of course the one who is going to bowl first will have to get early advantage of getting some quick wickets to put pressure on the batting side. And both the teams are equally poised in case all the spinners, fast bowlers, batters, they have a complete balanced side. So we are going to see a very, very thrilling encounter today compared to the yesterday's match, which almost went one-sided with IAS got out 88 all out on some tremendous bowling from the Hassan Ali Shah and the Mohammad Nadeem. And today, of course, this is a different venue, different day, rather venue is same, but of course the team are different, the players are different. Both the teams have got some national team players in it. So we are going to have an exciting match today.
So much of this will come down to the two pacers of Renaissance Challengers, the national superstar, the superstar in the making, Muzahir Raza. He's been the star, he's been the talk of the town, and alongside him it would be Bilal Mohammed. He was one of the quickest, he's taking the run up, and that's where you will see the new ball in his hand. His express pace hasn't had the fitness on his side in the last couple of years, but he's very, very effective and very attacking and very aggressive. Talking about Yalla Shabab giant, Zohaib Amanat, the man on your screen, the left-hander, the elegant stroke maker. We've seen that he loves to play his shots. And on the other side, it is Hasnainul Wahab, another dynamic player. Loves to play his shots. Can they see off the early conditions? Because Muzahir Raza loves to swing the ball, especially away from the right-hander. And Bilal Mohammed, we are having a look at him after a while. He hasn't been available for the domestic fixtures. But now that he's back in action, he would want to prove a point here.
Definitely, he's a quickie, but of course he needs to have some length and line in the early part of the game. That definitely will give some advantage to his team to get at least 1 or 2 early wickets in the first 5 overs or 10 overs, so that the pressure put to be on the other side. And as you correctly said, Muzahir Raza, a young chap coming up very nicely, do handsomely through the national team in the last couple of months.
What I'm looking for is some pure aggression. We're ready to go. Play has been called. Bilal Mohammed will guide it to third for a single. Zohaib Amanat is on the way. Such a dynamic player, Jamil bhai.
It is always, very pleasing to see the opening batters facing the ball on the middle of the bat, as Zohair has done. That gives them the confidence that, yes, we can negotiate any sort of bowling. So it starts with a confidence single.
Absolutely. Both these sides. It is the Yalla Shabab Giants and Renaissance Challengers, or should I call them Renaissance Giant Killers, because they would love to have a kill against the Yalla Shabab Giants. Look at that pace on offer immediately. A lot of height in my opinion, but that ball hurried on to Hasnainul Wahab, who was facing his very first delivery.
Bank on target. Look at that one. Just kept a bit low, but of course it looks to be going down the leg side. Good decision by the umpires, and we have seen some excellent umpiring from last 2 matches. For now, it is a very, very healthy sign.
Absolutely. Umpiring has been spot on in this tournament. Day 3. And Hasnain ul Wahab would replicate Zohaib Amanat, get a single to third and get off the mark.
Good thing is that Bilal is trying to bowl within the wickets. That's the good sign for a bowler, fast bowler. In the very first over he is bowling. And both the batters also looks to be a bit comfortable playing the ball in the middle of the bat, giving them confidence to go further. Outside the off stump, try to play on to the offside, onside, straight to the fielder.
To be honest, Jamil bhai, what I'm looking forward to seeing from Bilal Mohammed is something like what Shoaib Akhtar used to offer Pakistan, or probably Mitchell Johnson used to offer Australia. Raw pace, fierce. And that's where I expect Bilal Mohammed to provide similar kind of services, create that fire in the attack. Because you will obviously see the spin of Wasim Ali to be coming in later, the gentle medium pace of Sufyan Mahmood. Muzahir Raza, I believe, should be opening from the other end. And that's where Bilal Mohammed could certainly provide that kind of a spice which this particular attack requires.
Looking at the Oman flag along with the Oman cricket flag. Beautiful weather. Lovely white academy building followed by lovely brownish mountains. Absolutely brilliant view to see that. Bilal is not having that much pace, Pranav. I feel that from a couple of years I have seen in the beginning he was really fast, but maybe he put on a lot of weight, so his pace has been down.
Now that you have said that he's put on weight, I want him to hear it and release that aggression. Goes past the outside edge. End of over number 1, just 2 runs of it. And Bilal Mohammed is off the mark.
A bit quiet start in the very first over. Only 2 runs been scored. Good bowling from Bilal Khan, hitting the 3 stumps, not letting the batters to play their shots, and that's the right timing. And the young upcoming hero from Oman, it's Muzahir Raza. He has done a lot of hard work in the last couple of months, making his way into the national team, and also produced some very, very good bowling. Couple of wickets in each match he's played in Gulf Cup and the tournaments for Oman national team. Very first ball outside the off stump, a slash it out from the batter, and it goes to the fielder at cover point.
Remember watching Muzahir Raza in his debut game for Oman, and that was a game for him to forget. Honestly, not very impressive, spraying in line and length. And I was wondering, what is this player doing here? Absolutely no caliber. And within a span of a month or 2, he came back and he was a completely different bowler. Especially in the tri-series, the ICC CWC. On a wicket which had nothing for him, he was spot on. Just like this, very, very accurate. And that's Muzahir Raza for you. This is Muzahir Raza 2.0 for all of you all.
That ball came into the batter. He's a young chap, Earlier he was not getting chances to show off his class, but later on, once he got the chances, he really come up strongly, getting wickets, a brilliant fielder, and of course a very, very handful batter as well. That was brilliantly bowled. It was slightly, I think it's up, hits on the thigh. That is the area where he liked to bowl, and from here he liked to swing the ball outside the off stump and brought the ball into the batter. Good delivery from him.
What really makes Muzair Raza special is he bowls in that corridor, the area of uncertainty, where the batter does not know whether to go front, back, whether the ball is going to be swinging, holding its line. And that's where the batter is a little tentative, and he makes the most of it. He's not express pace, just quick enough. And that's where he is able to extract that little bit of an extra movement.
I think all the fast bowlers in this tournament, now they have realized that they should not go all out to get the faster deliveries. Better to move the medium pacers. That will be always successful. And we have seen it, apart from Hussain Ali Shah was really fast yesterday. And of course, Nadeem in the last stages of the game got some pace of it. But other medium pacers are doing the right thing. This is outside the off stump. Good over from him so far. Both the batsmen are quiet at the moment, and rightly so, because they have to take the team along with the long, long way to go still.
Talking about pace, you're going to be seeing Faisal Shah in the second innings. Under lights with the new ball, and he is going to be talking fire. Does not like ice. Likes to produce that kind of a heat. The weather might be chilly, and all of a sudden, it is Hasnain ul Wahab who is looking to provide that respect which the youngster deserves. Muzair Raza. What an incredible over. 2 overs done. 4 for no loss.
Contrasting matches we have seen the last 2 days. The first day looks to be one of the best games in this D50 Oman League. A massive total of 275 was almost chased in the 49th over by the Titans, and it was giant Titan of Amir Kaleem. Outside the off stump, very reckless, going through the hands of the wicketkeeper. And they go for quick 2 runs. And then yesterday it was almost one-sided game.
Poor wicket keeping is how I would like to sum up that one. To what I've seen as of now, Bilal Mohammed bowling medium actually. Gentle medium pace. He's just fitting that categorical arena of Sufyan Mahmood and Muzair Raza. But I do remember those days where the wicketkeeper used to be close to the 30-yard circle. Although at the moment it is Bilal Mohammed who's just bowling gentle medium pace. And the batters wouldn't really be troubled with this kind of a pace, unless and until Bilal Mohammed is able to extract some kind of movement, just like Muzair Raza is doing from the other end. And that's where it would be effective.
Actually, fast bowlers used to do those sort of things with them, because like you see Muzair Raza, he tried to bowl with the vision that he might get something out of the atmosphere from the up. But Bilal is trying to bowl this time into the wickets. As you correctly said, there should be some variation to help from the air, off the seam. So, well, at the moment, things looks to be quite good for the batters also. They're not troubling them at all. And of course, they're looking for a big total on the board.
To be honest, Bilal Mohammed would get an extra few kilometers because of the wind. It is a little overcast today. The clouds have been playing hide and seek all morning, and it was beautiful. This Wilayat Amrat, wonderful delivery from Bilal Mohammed. He has the experience behind him. He's not one of those youngsters around the corridor. He does know what is to be done. And that's where he is hitting that right areas, moving it away from Zohaib Amanat on this occasion. Love this particular Wilayat Amrat between the Al Hajar Mountains, picturesque, and this wonderful Oman Cricket Academy. Lush green outfields in the land of desert. It's almost like a miracle.
Absolutely miraculous development as far as cricket is concerned. This time, once again, the last delivery was a beauty. Just good length, leaving the batter to think of beating them completely. Most of the time, the batters always look for the runs. But if the bowlers like Bilal and Muzair is doing, making them difficult to go for the runs, it's over number 3, but still they have won 7 for no wicket. Once again, outside the edge of the bat towards the third man. Not a confident shot, but anyhow, runs come on this. Both are looks to be a bit sedate at the moment.
Just taking their early time in. Happy to be watchful at the moment. Just want to get through this phase. They might have been a little shaken with that kind of movement and the line and length which Muzair Raza bowled from the other end, because what I saw in the first over, they were looking to be a little positive, but immediately they pulled the tide back, and now they are happy to be a little watchful. We'll let that one go. 3 overs done, 8 for no loss.
Mujahid to continue. Once again, sober delivery coming into the batter. He's a thinking bowler, Mujahid Raza. And that's the quality of a fast bowler, or even spinners also. They always think before bowling what next delivery they are going to bowl.
Now, Jameel bhai, you have been around for a very, very long time. Tell us about fashion and cricket. Look at that hairstyle of Muzair Raza. Did you have something of that sort in your days?
No, never. That was a beautiful delivery, neck and crop, beating the batter, asking the batter how I bowled now.
A little bit of an extra run up. His follow through is ending just close to the batter. And why wouldn't it? That ball just straightened. Everything else was angling in. This one just straightened. And just wide of that outside edge, waiting outside edge. And the waiting slip fielder as well. But tell us about that fashion statement it is from Muzair Raza.
Talking about the hairstyles, I think all the cricket has been changed from the Kerry Packer series. Colorful cricket come up with a lot of hairstyles also coming up, and in recent days, every team has got a couple of players who are having those lovely hairs in different styles.
It's the world of influencers. And many of these cricketers are influencing the market. Sliding down the leg on this occasion, won't go or will go for a single. A little bit of a misfield at fine leg. He's been brilliant, Muzahir Raza. Such a talent in the making. And he's just learning. That's the best part about it, because he's only going to grow in stature as the day passes, as the months passes, as the year passes. And he's going to get even more lethal.
Subject to he will keep his fitness intact. That's most important. Once again, slower one, and just open the face of the bat towards the third man.
Jamil bhai, just like the hairstyle is a fashion statement, fitness is also a fashion statement these days. Their six packs are so important to them. And that's where I feel that the younger generation is more focused towards fitness.
Absolutely, yes. But that passion should be there enough for that. What you're doing, you have to be on your what motive you have got behind. That was the beautifully bowled, and it was neck and crop, caught behind. Lovely delivery, moving into the batter. A slight hesitation from the batter, got an edge, and through to the keeper.
He was asking the right kind of questions. Muzahir Raza all through this over, beating the outside edge on a couple of occasions, but on this occasion it is just the slightest of edges from the bat of Zohaib Amanat, and Zohaib Amanat is going to be walking back to the dugout and walking back really early to his likings. Muzahir Raza will have a smile. He's doing exactly what he's been brought in to do, producing the results in favor of Renaissance Challengers. They are the giant killers, and they have started to kill the giants at the moment. 10 for 1 at the end of 4.
Beautifully bowled. The last delivery from Muzahir got the wicket. And the initially in over number 5, the first success for Renaissance. I'll have to wait the batter. Bilal Khan. Bilal trying to bowl in the stumps, and then the right thing, keeping the score rate a bit sedate.
Don't really think that's his job. Bilal Mohammed needs to produce some fire. Look at that wicket. Just holding on the line. You notice that all the previous deliveries, except one, was swinging into Zohaib Amanat, and this one just held his line, and that's where Zohaib Amanat was not really sure whether to go at it. And in the process, what a wonderful piece of fielding. Covers. Believe it is Nadeem. Certainly Nadeem, one of those live wires of Renaissance Challengers. He will have a role to play with ball in hand as well. He's a left-arm spinner. Very effective. Nadeem Khan, a genuine all-rounder, does bat well.
It's a brilliant save from him. Almost saved 3 to 4 runs. Certainly part of the game. Everybody should be committed on the toes. This time on to the back foot. This time played it out towards the third man, rather cover point. That was the beautiful delivery from Muzahir Raza. Couple of deliveries he bowled outside the off stump, and that was come into the batter. And he was didn't thinking that whether what to do, whether to play or off. Finally, got faintest of the touches and got out.
On most occasions, it is tentativeness that is the result for the dismissal of a batter. Just like that one. Although Muzahir Raza has been very, very impressive, but Bilal Mohammed is yet to showcase his class. He's a senior statesman, and Jamil Bhai did indicate that he's put on a lot of weight. Much better. Adding on a few kilometers, he's bowling with the wind, and that's where he would want to make an impact. Needs to hurry it on.
Even you put a lot of faith in yourself, but the only thing is that you have to be spot on, bowling within the wickets. That will be difficult for the batters to play on unless it is a half volley or something. But if you keep bowling on short of the length, giving no chance the batter to go back or to play out, that will be the right thing for Bilal, and what he's trying to do right now.
If he can keep the batters quiet, Muzahir Raza will do the job from the other end. But is that his level of satisfaction? Does he just want to keep the batters quiet, or does he want to have a go at them?
Gautam just came in, he's trying to be save as much as he can, play a couple of overs rather, couple of deliveries, and then he will go for his normal batting style, go for the runs. He's a very, very stout, strongly built batter. This time, once again, press it out towards the soft hand with the single. So, the end of number 5, it is 12 for 1. Muzahir will continue. Once again, it's beautifully bowled. The batter was trying to play on to the onside. So that is the quality of Muzahir, that it always better to guess which ball is coming in and out.
Certainly, they're going to be a little watchful against Muzahir Raza. All these cricketers do realize that Muzahir Raza has been doing really well at the international arena, bowling those tight line and lengths. Dancing down the track, Gautam Sagar trying to unsettle Muzahir Raza.
Little ambitious, Gautam. What must we have in mind that team required now? A good partnership between these two to get some good total on the board. So far things are a bit slower. Once again coming forward. Once again it was a very inside the ball and then put it out to short cover. Was I asking him to do something? Come out and play for me.
He's pumped, isn't he? Leading edge from the bat of Gautam Sagar. Never in control. And look how far ahead is he. Trying to cut that swing of Muzahir Raza. On the previous 2 days, we did notice that the swing bowlers have something extra to say on these wickets, which is offering some decent kind of swing. Dancing down the track. And this is exactly what Gautam Sagar wants Muzahir to do. Bowl shorter so that the swing cuts off. He just wants to get through this phase. And that's where Muzahir needs to stick to his plan and bowl around the good length area.
He's an intelligent bowler, thinking always. And that is the quality of a very good fast bowler. Once again on the target. Very nicely played out by Gautam. So once again, a good over by Muzahir is going on. Possibly the last ball of his over.
This is certainly one area where Muzahir Raza is going to be working in the next probably 2, 3, 4 years to come, is that extra pace. He needs to add on a few kilometers in due course, and that's where he wouldn't see batters walking towards him. Don't really think I can count of many batters would walk towards Shoaib Akhtar. Mohammad Kaif. Big appeal, big appeal. Sliding down the leg, says the umpire. It's a maiden from Muzahir Raza. 6 overs done, 12 for 1. Yalla Shabab Giants in a little bit of a flurry. Bilal Mohammed leaking in line and leaking in runs at the moment. And they will take it with 2 hands. Hasnain Ul Wahab on this occasion in his arc, not looking to hit it very hard, just showing it the face of the bat to put it into the gap, and a couple of runs to his name. This is the way ahead for them, because Bilal Mohammed hasn't been as impressive as Muzahir Raza. Muzahir Raza has been exceptional, and that's where I feel that Bilal Mohammed is looking a little mediocre in front of a young sensation.
Yes, definitely, you are spot on. But again, I mean, he's trying to bowl his heart out, trying to get some extract from the wicket. That's what the wayward delivery outside the off stump. It's a wide. To match a youngster, there's a lot of difference between the ages of Bilal and Muzahir. So that also counts. As I told you, I think he put a lot of weight, Bilal.
Now is when I have to agree with you, because you would see the walk back to the run-up being a little slower than how he started off initially, just showcasing that he's not as fit as he would have wanted to. But I've seen the best of Bilal Mohammed and the way he used to bowl. He would love to take a battle against the batter. Pure aggression. And now has come a time where he's just playing a second fiddle, trying to get through his overs, keep the batter quiet. Earlier in the days, he wouldn't mind getting hit for 15 runs and over if he's troubled the batter. And many of those 15 runs would be edges over the wicketkeeper.
It depends upon the batters who come to bat on. Some are very, very, afraid, nothing afraid of anything. Just come to and play their shots. As correctly you said, it will be over the head of the fielder, over the head of the wicket keeper, head of the slips. But they're just trying to get some runs out of it. Off to the back foot, just try to cut, but once again managed only a single.
But Jamil bhai, as a bowler, you wouldn't mind runs flowing in your bowling off the edges because that's something not in your control. And the batter is also not in control of the situation, always giving you a chance and opportunity to get his back. But really missed that pure aggression of Bilal Mohammed, which we would see probably 3 years ago. Fierce. And that's where my respect for somebody like Bilal Khan increases way, because he's been around for so long, so many years, and the fitness of Bilal Khan has been something that you can just not miss out. What an incredible shot from the bat of Gautam Sagar. A little bit of a width, which Bilal Mohammed has been offering through this over, and he was happy to be pouncing onto that one.
Brilliant shot, just right outside of stump, punched it beautifully between cover and extra cover. Look at that one, timing was perfect. And with that boundary, definitely he will having more confidence. It was a bad delivery from Bilal Khan. Finally, score is coming around 20, and though it's a bit slow, but definitely the batters have much to say on it. They have to be on the wicket. Maybe been told by the officials, okay, you have to be on the wicket, the coaches.
Not really fierce at the moment is Bilal. On one side, it is the young sensation Muzair Raza, who's beating the outside edge a couple of times and over. And on the other side, it is Bilal Mohammed, who's getting a little bit of an extra nip, but hasn't been spot on. Leaking runs at 4 runs per over at the moment. Eight runs from that over of Bilal Mohammed. 7 overs done, 20 for 1. Yalla Shabab Giants.
Muzahir will continue here, a slip in position. A good battle between bat and ball as of now, exploiting the conditions quite well is Muzahir, but not able to get that support from the other end, because we all know he's coming back after an injury, Bilal Mohammed, but he's such a bowler who can, once he start getting that line and length in the right direction, then it will be really tough for the batters to get those runs against Bilal Shah, but full mark should be given to the youngster Muzahir.
Yeah, definitely he's keeping a lot of pressure on both the batters, not letting them play their shots, and that's the right thing. Look at that one, onto the back foot. He's just trying to hit the stumps, shortly start of the length, good length deliveries, not giving any room for the batter to go back or to cut, and that's the reason why he got that wicket of who was out on the first wicket.
Absolutely. The key is the area where he is pitching the ball. A good lock wrist position from Muzahir. Thick outside edge, going past that first slip. He has that knack of inducing that outside edge of the batters. Early days for Muzahir at the international level also, as rightly said by Pranav and you earlier. He needs to work on his pace. Once he can generate more pace, then he can be lethal with the new ball.
Yeah, definitely. It's like that. But the only good thing from him is that he's always trying hard to get himself as much fit as he can, and that's a good thing for the youngsters. I'll just give example of Bilal Khan, our Oman national team player. This time played it out off the toes to the short mid-on. I saw him once he coming back from the leave, Bilal Khan. Instead of going home, he came and go for the exercises. That commitment. And this boy has got that tendency. I'm sure it will go a long way for him if he'll continue the same passion he has got.
Absolutely, you need to have that focus. Top of that, you need to have the discipline in your life. He's looking sharp, fit, roaring to go here. Change of pace, just coming into the batter. Hasnain and Gautam, they are taking their own time. And I was down at the center having a close look at the surface. It's completely different surface which we have seen on day 1 and day 2. Though Sufyan has won the toss, he has opted to bowl first, but I think batting first on this track, you will have that upper hand, keeping in mind no dew factor we have witnessed in the last couple of days, and there is slight roughness on the surface which might help the spinners. Onto the back foot, big vacant region, ball racing towards the fence, chased by the fielder. So a couple of runs on offer. The first time width offered by Muzahir and full advantage taken by the batter here. So at the end of over number 8, score moves to 26 for the loss of 1. Sufyan, the first change, the captain. Last couple of months has been good for Sufyan Mahmood, especially in the 50 overs. He has that knack and tendency of providing that breakthrough to his team, and he looks fit. Another player who is really working hard on his fitness and the fielding standard as well. The catching has been superb by Sufyan Mahmood.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant all-rounder. I think once he has been confirmed that he is part of the national team coming back, he's really giving what he's asked to do for the national team.
Jamil, but top of that, you can see that run-up. He's coming almost from 30-yard circle. Last year, he used to come almost somewhere near to the stumps, but it clearly shows he's fit enough. No more wobbly-dobbly days for Sufyan Mahmood. He's completely runs in, putting that effort. The wrist position and the length is key for Sufi.
He's always been a very, very, very committed cricketer. I mean, whether it the season or off season, always you saw him doing exercises, doing everything, keeping himself fit all through the year. That's a great thing for him, and that's the reason why he's one of the best all-rounders we have in Oman.
And not only busy on the cricket field, but also on the social media. He loves to travel around the world, Sufyan Mahmood.
The good thing is that he is not a fast bowler. He is a medium pacer. But he is using all the variations some bowler has to have in his hand to make the batter difficult to play him.
People think with that run up, it's always nice to have that extra pace. But I'll take you back to 1992 after this delivery, Jamil Bhai. Using his feet, he has been very watchful. Gautam Sagar, he's spending his time applying himself, allowing himself some time out there in the middle. It reminds me of 1992 New Zealand team, Chris Harris, Gavin Larson, Latham, gentle medium pace, but they were lethal with those conditions back in 1992. They lost that semi-final to Pakistan, but these three, they bowled quite well.
Once again, on the target. He is just keeping slightly short of the length, not using pace, getting batters to think of what to do, whether to play it out or to stop it. So this is the quality of Sufyan Mahmood. That's such a fine bowler he is. Those days you're talking about, the cricket was totally different. But yes, if you talk about old days, I think after 2005 and 6, I believe, things changed drastically towards the new generation. This time played it out, missed field, and it's going to be the boundary, missed field boundary, poor fielding, and I'm sure Sufyan was not be happy at all. Over number 9 gone, 28 for 1.
Muzahir will continue here. We just keep on talking about this beautiful game and talking about the domestic lads. Well led, this team by Sufyan Mahmood. And not only it's about his fitness, but we can see that improvement in his batting in last couple of weeks where he had an opportunity to play a two-day game. He scored a couple of brilliant 50s for his team.
After this delivery, once again coming in. So once again, beautifully bowled by Muzahir. You correctly said, I think he has spent more time now to improve his batting. And since he became the captain of his team Renaissance, he has got the chance to promote himself number 4 and number 5. And from then on, you are a captain, you have responsibility. So those two things in his mind, and he's really doing well for both of them.
Absolutely, and guiding youngsters such as Muzahir. It's a frustrating time as a bowler because he's not offering his shot. Both Hasnain and Gautam, they're very keen to spend quality time out there in the middle. Just play out these initial 10-12 overs. And after that, they can freely play their shots. So far, the youngster looks quite good with the new ball, Muzahir.
This time, nicely played out, moving forward through the extra cover. 4 runs. That's the only loose delivery he has bowled in the last couple of overs. And it was nicely played. Lovely shot.
A beautiful timing and placement from Hasnain to get a boundary against Muzahir. And look at that front foot coming out, reaching the ball, always in control, not trying to go hard. Bat and pad near. This has been the beauty so far. If we talk about Hasnain, he's not trying to go aerial.
It's a copybook shot from Hasnain. This time it's come back as strongly. Muzahir. The introduction of T20 really changes the pace of the game. And it is drastically affected the Test cricket as well. Now, 3 days, 4 days, Test match is over. Because of the pace, a number of overs, you have 70 overs you have to bowl, 90 overs you have to bowl. So it is a pace because of this T20 cricket. Fitness and everything is along.
Absolutely, and top of that, you need to have the temperament to play that longer format, which we are witnessing from Hasnain as of now. Brilliantly done. Very watchful. So 4 runs from that over of Muzahir. First set of 10 overs done and dusted. 32 for the loss of 1. So 10 overs, 32 for the loss of 1. A partnership flourishing between these two, Gautam and Hasnain. If I'm not wrong, I think this is the first time we are watching Gautam Sagar in D series.
Yes, I think he didn't play it well before, neither D20 or D10. So definitely there's a good chance for him to come up with some outstanding number of runs in his name.
A lush green outfield, what a beautiful venue. Just behind that Oman LNG, and we have that hockey stadium. So lots of hard work, especially for sports side, has been done by the Oman government. Thanks to them. Always here they want to promote sports. And I think it's also necessary for the youngsters. You need to be very active. It's not only about cricket, you need to be involved in sports activity, whether it's football, cricket, or even if you are playing chess. I think you need to have an activity where you keep yourself busy.
Onto the back foot, straight to the fielder. Well, at the time before the ground was prepared and before the ground was ready, we do have lots of meeting along with the Oman Cricket Board, and their intention of having this academy in this ground was the number one point. And today more than 150 boys are there in all the categories, even under 10, under 15, under 19. So this is a big achievement.
Absolutely, and you cannot take that away from the board and the management here. Adjacent to this ground, we have Oval 2, and everything comes under one umbrella of Oman cricket. They make sure to nurture these youngsters. They take care of these boys, provide them the platform, keep them busy by providing those training sessions. They do have the gym facility here in Oval 2 and Oval 1. Using the feet, excellent effort put in by the fielder Usman. Dive comes in, going for that second run. He's not offering that pace, and that is the reason the batter is trying to use his feet against Sufyan. But the good news for Yalla Shabab Giants, though they have lost the toss and an early wicket, these two are in a rebuilding phase.
Yes, definitely. Sufyan never bowled fast seven. He's always trying to bowl medium pacers. And when he saw that it's coming out, he put slightly short of the length, but still he managed to put that tennis type of shot and got 2 runs after a long time. Hasnain is a very, very brilliant batter. Lot of runs to his credit before. This time just opened the face of the bat and then got a single out of third man. So end of over number 11. It is 36 for 1. Yalla Shabab. This beautiful Amarat Cricket Stadium behind brownish mountains and big road is crossing the ground. The residential areas, lovely sight from our combox end.
The young lad looking for one more wicket here, Muzahir. Is there an inside edge? Wanted to pull, ball just keeping a bit low. The smile says it all from Zaman Qureshi. Was it just going to down the leg or the bat involved?
Let's go back to see if the replay will come. But I admire, this Zama Qureshi, the very, very good umpire. And we have seen outstanding umpiring from last 3 days.
Rightly said, Jamil, but this is also one of the most important aspect of this game, the umpiring. We always forget the amount of pressure they are in. It's not easy. Every ball matters. You need to be on your toes, focus and determination. And I must say, and I must applaud the way the standard of umpiring has been so far in this tournament. It has been up to the mark, brilliantly done by all the umpires so far we have witnessed. The decisions were always 10 out of 10 here.
Absolutely. We don't have the facility of the replays or that. Instead of that, their decisions are absolutely perfect. On to the onside, just no runs. I think all credit goes to the Oman cricket for having more international cricket on these two grounds, giving opportunities to the local umpires along with the international umpires to coop up the matches, and that definitely boosts their confidence.
Oh, indeed. And an all-field umpire, you just have that fraction of seconds to make the decision whether it's out or not out. We sitting in the com box, we have that advantage of having couple of replays. While showing loud appeal, he is convinced but unmoved. Zaman Qureshi not getting much support. Muzahir from the wicket keeper trying to take on Muzahir. Lucky escape.
Once again, I admire Zaman Qureshi. His eyes are very perfect. He saw there is a half-hearted appeal from the wicket keeper. He was convinced that it has not got a touch.
And also he's making sure to let Muzahir know the ball, the difference between ball and bat was something like a almost meters, couple of meters, and said by Pranav Mehta, the difference between sun and moon, I'll take that Pranav. Also keeping in mind, next month we have cricket CW League 2 matches here in Oman, as USA and there is Namibia coming here for 50 over matches. So this is an important tournament for all these boys. if you perform well here, you might get a chance to play the tournament. So all eyes will be on this tournament and on these players.
Definitely, the officials and the coaches must be looking out. Played it on to on, and the end of over number 12 is 36 for 1. Yalla Shabab. Sufyan will continue. So far, keep the things in their hands, not giving any chances to batters to get more comfortable runs. 36 on 12 overs gone. This time down the leg side, played it out towards the short fine leg. Disciplined bowling. All credit to the bowlers, not letting the batters to come on to them.
Disciplined bowling and great determination shown by these two batters, Hasnain and Gautam. They came out with a plan. Apart from one or two big heave tried by Hasnain, they always looked in control. There's a deep fine leg and deep square leg towards that leg side. Third man patrolling towards that offside region. Nicely managed. Cuts well. Look at that clean pickup and good release. Quick release, in fact, from the fielder at third man, Muzahir Raza.
He's a very young chap, as I told you, he's a brilliant fielder and a very, very useful batter as well. When you do require his services going for the big hit, he's used to do the maximums. That commitment should be there, and that it's not at all in him. Like we talk about the commitment. Sufyan, you himself also being the leader of his team. Yes, open the face of the bat for the singles. Singles are coming, but making the batters for difficult to go for shots.
They're trying to buy some time here, these two batters, Gautam and Hasnain. And this is what needs to be done, especially in the longer format. On the day one, day two, we have seen teams losing a couple of early wickets, trying to play those shots. This is a kind of wicket. Initially, you need to see those overs where there was an early movement for the fast bowlers. Onto the back foot. Responded to the call of Hasnain was Gautam. A quick single has been taken. If you're playing a 50-over format, Jamil Bhai, I believe you'll agree with me. You need to come with a plan A, B and C. First 10 overs, keep wickets in hand. Even if you get 30, 40 runs, wickets in hand. Next 10 to 15 overs, you can accelerate. And going the last set of 10 or 15 overs, wickets in hand, you can always push for some extra runs.
Well, I think most of the teams, captains and coaches do have that plan. How to go first 10 over, then 15, then 15, then 20, then the last over, what they are going to do. I think they do have the homework, and then they ask their batters to follow whatever the instruction they are giving to them. Of course, in between, there are certain chances, like here, the run rate is a bit slow. They might be thinking and sending some messages to the batters to go at least for the 3-4 runs in an over.
Rightly said, and we can see they came out with a plan, and full marks should be given to the coaching staff. All the 6 teams participating in this tournament, they have a very experienced coaching staff alongside them, and what a lovely weather we are witnessing. Partly clouds as the day progresses, the temperature might come down. As of now, it's 22 degrees. Sunny afternoon here in Oman. Nicely done. Just opening the face of the blade towards the third man region. So with that single, another over comes to an end. 13 overs done, 41 for the loss of 1. A young lad will continue to bowl his 7th over on a trot here from Oman LNG, and trying to flick, not in control, and he strikes for the second time in this game, persisting with good line and length. He has been rewarded by that big wicket of Gautam Sagar.
He totally miscued that one. Tried to play it on to the edge of the bat, and it was nicely taken at the mid-on. So this young lad has got another wicket to his craver. 2 wickets now for Muzahir. Look at that one. He tried to play it onto took the edge of the bat, and it is in there for a long time, but very nicely taken by Usman. So Yalla Shabab lost the second wicket. It is 41 for 2.
What a spell from young lad Muzahir Raza. Bowled with lot of determination, sticking to one line and length, and that forced the batter to do something special. Wanted to play across the line, leading edge, and a good catch taken at mid-on. So in comes a young lad Abdul Khalik, a good all-rounder to have in your side, who can bowl as well as who can bat. Onto the pads, and just drifting down, a wide has been called. Just got excited after that wicket, trying to increase the pace. An error in the line and length.
Well, I think Gautam was, I'm telling you, must be pressurized because he was not getting runs, and that's why he tried to play it onto the onside. But this boy Muzahir knows that the battle between the bowler and the batter was he won that battle. Because he's teasing length and line, keep the batters to think, yeah, what should I have to do, what not to do, and finally he got him out.
Another one back-to-back wides. Absolutely rightly said by you. The battle has been won by Muzahir. But from the over 1, he was after Gautam Sagar. After bowling each and every delivery, he was going near to the batter and having a piece of advice. Some good banter we have witnessed between Gautam and Muzahir. And he just crumbled under the pressure. Gautam trying to take him towards that leg side. And that slight movement helping Muzahir.
Actually, the pressure was also that runs are not coming from both ends. So that definitely pressure on the batter to go for the runs. Once again, down the leg side, took an edge, and it's going to be the fine leg Boundary, 4 runs. Welcome runs for Yalla Shabab. After a long, long time, we have seen a boundary.
A deft touch from Abdul Khalik. All of a sudden, there is an error in his line here. Muzahir trying to bowl on his pads. I think he's trying to get into Abdul Khalik, but in that process, just drifting down the leg and very watchful, not trying to hit it hard, using those wrists, keeping it away from the reach of Bilal at final leg. So off the mark with that boundary, Abdul Khalik.
Well, this is very common sight. The batters go out of the crease and stance there. Beautifully bowled.
It clearly shows he's a smart and thinking batter, Abdul Khalik, just to cut down that extra movement which he is able to get Muzahir Raza. He came couple of steps out of his crease and taking his stance. And that is the reason we can see that change in his length completely by Muzahir.
You should have learned some points from Mudassir Ali Khalik. This time once again down the leg side.
Jamil, tell us, in your days, when you used to play, someone getting some extra movement, because in 80s and 90s we used to have almost morning games, day games in fact, which used to start at 8:30 or 9 a.m. in Pakistan as well as in India. So how you used to negate that extra swing which was available for the bowler?
I'll speak after this delivery. Once again, beautifully bowled. You know, at that time, I mean, as a batter, when you go to bat number 1, number 2, number 3, even if it is moving away, swinging there, so that your patience and your, what you call, concentration should be on yourself and the bowler. You don't go blindly to throw the things. You just watch the things moving away. You can leave it alone. Let it go to the keeper. Next ball, if it is same, no issues. But one ball, as always said by the coaches, you will get to hit a boundary.
That is where you need to be on your toes. Just wait for that loosener and take full advantage, which is what we have seen from Khalik. Oh, brilliantly bowled. The last moment, pulling his bat out of the way, Abdul Khalik. Runs and wicket in this over of Muzahir. 14 done, 47 for the loss of 2. .47 for the loss of 2 in the previous over. They have lost to Gautam Sagar. Hasnain still out there in the middle, and Sufyan Mahmood, he will continue so far wicketless. Onto the back foot, nicely managed. No chance for the fielder at point and cover. Ball racing towards the fence. What a start to the over. Stamping his authority with the blade is Hasnain, and just the right time to welcome Pranav Mehta. Good afternoon, Pranav.
Good afternoon, Mudipa, and good afternoon to all our viewers around the world. What an incredible way to come into the com box. A short ham jab. Just a cover punch. And the power of Hasnain ul Wahab. Incredible. He's taken his time and now he's making it count.
And with the boundary, 50 comes up for Yalla Shabab Giants. Runs are coming thick and fast. The last 7-8 deliveries. But what I like about Hasnain, the way he has adapted to this longer format. We have seen last year in D10 and D20, he used to be very aggressive, go aerial, but now the situation demands him to stay, play few overs, and he has been watchful, Pranav.
He's been extraordinary, to be honest. Just hoping that the commentators' curse don't strike him. What kind of a person are you? Do you like the batter to be grinding in and pushing it through deep, or do you want dominance?
It all depends on the conditions and the surface. Looking at this surface, I think as a batter, you just allow yourself some time, which he did. 15 overs done now. We cannot see a lot of movement in the air. There you go. Was there a chance? At short mid wicket, it was hit hard, put down, and top of that 4 runs.
He's blaming somebody else. Not really sure whom is he blaming. It was travelling. If it's connected from the bat of Hasnain ul Wahab, the ball has to be travelling. Believe it is Wasim Ali there at short mid wicket. And catches at this level have to be taken. Not really sure on what is the reason that he's complaining about.
So 2 boundaries so far in this over. Whether it was firmly struck or it came with some pace towards you, you need to grab those opportunities. It was Wasim Ali at short mid wicket who put down a chance of Hasnain Wahab.
And you can't be dropping somebody like Hasnain ul Wahab. He'll make you pay for it. Not in money, but in sweat. And that's the price you don't want to be paying. 8 runs of the over. And it will stay at 8. We'll have a visual of that catch later, next over. But believe at the moment 15 overs done, 55 on the board, 2 wickets down. And it's time for some drinks.
We are back live after a much needed drinks break here. 15 overs, 55 for the loss of 2. For the first time, a spinner has been introduced in this game. Young Nadeem, the left arm orthodox. Will he be able to provide a breakthrough? It's Abdul Khalik and Hasnain out there in the middle. Khalik coming at the fall of Gautam Sagar. They're looking at the surface. There was slight dryness, and reckon the spinners will have a huge role to play. Very watchful on the front foot. A good battle between bat and ball we are witnessing. Wanted to cut a quicker delivery. Just got tempted. Back off length width offered by Nadeem. And good to see Hasnain ul Wahab straight away walking to the young Abdul Khalik. Not needed, but Nadeem and Wasim Ali, their overs will be very crucial in this game.
Always felt that Abdul Khalik was known for his bowling skills, and that's where he's done well, hasn't he?
Yes, we all know him as a useful bowler, gentle medium pacer. I won't say gentle medium, but he needs to work on his pace. But also at the same time, the previous edition of D10, he got an opportunity to bat at top of the order and he got those runs in the air. Just managed to keep it away from the fielder. 1 run has been taken. He has Sharafuddin. I'll come back to that after the next over. 16 overs done, 56 for the loss of 2. Sixteen overs, 56 for the loss of 2. The fielder, just a lone fielder towards that leg side on the boundary. It's a packed field for Khalik. 10 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. There's only one fielder stationed towards that between deep square leg and deep mid wicket. So they are building that pressure on Abdul Khalik. There was a loosener, there was an opportunity for Khalik to get some runs, but he needs to be very patient out there.
He's looking a little rusty at the moment. Wants to get going, doesn't he, Wasim Ali? He's one of those gem of a bowler for Renaissance Challenge. There's a reason why Renaissance Challenges are called giant killers. They love these big matchups and they love to go after bigger teams.
Oh, brilliantly played. Straight over the bowler. Dealing in boundaries, Abdul Khalik. A glorious looking shot.
Giant killer or not, on this occasion, it is the Yalla Shabab Giants that are looking to dominate the affairs in the arc of Khalik and never looking to keep it down. Straight as an arrow over the bowler's head and 4 valuable runs.
One towards the offside. Yet again a fumble, this time by Sufyan Mahmood. Good to see he's taking his front foot out, reaching the ball. And this is kind of a wicket. You don't want as a batter to play those shots on the back foot. But one man who has been in control, showing a lot of determination on the surface, is Hassanul Wahab. Slow in the air. So 5 runs from the first over of Wasim, 17 done, 61 for the loss of 2.
Left arm Wasim finishes and Nadeem continues. Two left armers controlling the action at the moment for the Renaissance Challengers as the national team warm up. They have a long season ahead, and that's where fitness is the key, and they have been working ever so hard, ever so tirelessly on their fitness, and that's where the results have come in their favor. Khalik, 10 of 8. Looking for the big one, won't be getting it. And a quick single to rotate the strike. Likes to strike big, Khalik. It's a no-brainer, and that's where the pair of Nadeem and Wasim would not be looking to give any more air to him. On the other hand, it is Hasnain Wahab. 27 of 46 deliveries. Happy to be taking his time. Striking just over 50. He can capitalize and capitalize really quickly. We all know about that. We have seen how effective a striker is he. But when would you want to be going after the bowling attack? Because at the moment, they've been playing the waiting game for a little too long for my liking. Another arm ball from Nadeem, not giving any width whatsoever. So just one run from that over. 18 overs done, 62 for 2. Yalla Shabab Giants. They've kept things tight here. Khalik at the moment is just looking to go big. And hence, there is a little bit of protection in the deep. This is an easy one. Wasim Ali has been around for a very long time. And the catch will be collected at mid-off. Believe it was Nadeem, the other left-arm spinner, who is going to be collecting the catch. And as a result, it is Khalik who's going to be having a soft dismissal and walking back. This is mediocre cricket from Yalla Shabab Giants, and Khalik here, he'll be mighty disappointed. But all said and done, 3 wickets down for Yalla Shabab Giants, and the Giant Killers are dominating the affairs at the moment.
So 62 on board. They have lost Abdul Khalik. half-hearted shot from Abdul Khalik. I really don't understand what he was trying to do there, but the damage has been done. Wasim strikes for the first time. In comes Sami, the new batter. Low full toss played straight towards the short mid-wicket. Sometimes being too defensive can backfire you. A poor delivery. Going down the leg, the batter and the wicket keeper. No chance for the wicket keeper. A single and an extra has been added.
I've not been really impressed by Amanullah, the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. He's been a little, I don't want to use the word sloppy, but there's nothing that else that I can think of. It's so important to have a solid wicketkeeper behind the stumps, just like IAS. He made things happen. But there's something that IAS can learn from Renaissance challengers is the way they've been setting the fields, keeping things tight, not allowing Yalla Shabab Giants to rotate the strike at will.
Especially the rotation of the bowlers from Captain Sufyan Mahmood. A good captaincy from Sufyan Mahmood. A successful over from Wasim Ali. A wicket going down of Abdul Khalik. 19 done, 64 for the loss of 3.
The two left-arm spinners are going to be continuing in tandem. Wasim Ali from the Oman tail end and Nadeem was bowling right now from the Oman LNG end. What you get with Nadeem is he bowls really tight. Just like that. 2 runs of his first 2 overs, just 1 run and over. And that's where Wasim got that prize wicket.
Indeed, he's building that pressure, and Wasim was the one who got that reward. Just going down the leg, slow in the air. The variations are key when we talk about Nadeem. Cleverly bowled, mixing up nicely here. Look at that, slow in the air. Calm and composed is Zaman Qureshi.
Will be having nerves. Mohammad Sami Kargil, Hassan Khan. Sliding down the leg on this occasion. He does feel that there is something of the batter that flicked through on the way, but what matters is the umpire's call, and he is going to have to reload that one.
The umpire has some other thoughts. Now a quicker delivery. And making sure not to leak the runs at the same time, not giving an opportunity for the opposition to build a partnership here. Zohaib, Gautam and Khalid back in the hut.
Now, Mudipa, if you have a look closely at the wicketkeeper's gloves, you would realize he's not a genuine wicketkeeper. Have a look at now. That's exactly where he's not looking to be collecting the delivery. He's just waiting for the delivery to get through. And we will have to say a little more about that in the next over. 20 overs done. 65 for the loss of 3. Yalla Shabab Giants.
in tandem, Wasim and Nadeem doing a good job. Nadeem is building that pressure, and Wasim has been rewarded by that wicket of Abdul Khalik in his previous over. A longer format as a captain, you need to make sure you need to give that right field setup for your bowlers.
Wicket keeping has been a matter of concern for Renaissance challengers. In the previous tournament, I believe it was Airy who was keeping behind the stumps. And he was not really very clinical. And now it is the services of Amanullah, who's certainly not a full-time wicketkeeper, in my opinion. It's just my opinion that's I'm putting forward, and that's based on the observations which I have from his wicket-keeping skills. Just like that one. Just like that one. That's the prime example.
I'll agree with you, Pranav, rightly pointed out by you, because once he's down and when he's trying to get up, his hands are just opening wide. It's not a good sign.
And once you close the face of the face of your hands, it's so difficult to cover the area. So now if you look at this one in slow-mo, you see he's already up. He had to be lower, and his hands had to be facing the ball, which is not the case. Wonderfully driven. Amanullah's mistakes will be covered up with that boundary from the bat of Sami. He will get off the mark in style with the lovely cover drive to Wasim Ali. 21 overs gone. And Wasim Ali will get 4 runs accounted to his name. And all along the ground cover drive from the bat of Sami. 21 overs gone. 70 for the loss of 3. Yalla Shabab Giants. Nadeem will continue, and he will continue from the Oman LNG, and he's been economical, very, very economical. Just 1 run every over that he's bowled so far. And on this occasion, he'll be driven to long off by Hasnain ul Wahab, who's looked really good. 28 of 56, 29 of 56 rather. And he's looked rock solid. Dropped by Wasim Ali at mid-wicket once. But apart from that, spot on. With that, it is going to be the legendary wicketkeeper of the Oman circuit, Jamil Zaidi, joining me. You will have some insights about the wicketkeeper.
We'll talk about this over. After this over, there are a lot of things I have heard from you regarding the current wicketkeeper from this Renaissance. There are technically some basic issues which is not able to get it on. And of course, wicketkeeper, of course, is the what you call the basic of important for a team. Most important member of the team, rather. The end of over number 22, it is 71 for 3. Wasim Ali took into in the air, and finally another dent to the Yalla Shabab's dugout. It was Wasim Ali who struck again.
I believe it is Wasim Ali who's picking up wickets here, but it is courtesy of some brilliant bowling from Nadeem because he's creating all the pressure. This was a juicy full toss. And it is the prize wicket of Hasnain ul Wahab. Believe it or not, he will be shattered. He will be heartbroken because this ball deserved a maximum for the quality of Hasnain ul Wahab. But all said and done, 71 for the loss of 4. The captain has promoted himself. Generally bats number 7, number 8, number 9. On this occasion, he's going to be batting number 6. Jay Odedra does have some batting skills. He's played some important knocks for the national side. He's been around the Oman circuit for a very, very long time. He's a premium all-rounder. And that's where he has a huge role to play here.
So spot on, immediately got off to a good start. Jayodedra must be having pressure of not seeing the runs, which definitely he is a captain looking on the board. It is only 72 runs, 23rd over is in progress. So obviously there's a lot of pressure on now him to come up down the order, play some good shot, bring some more score on the total, so that the opponent will be slightly nicely played and very well fielded by Wasim Ali.
He's a brilliant fielder of his own bowling. Wasim Ali, a brilliant fielder otherwise as well. Uses his height to his advantage. Generally a very, very safe fielder.
He's a very, very outstanding cricketer, Wasim Ali. And Oman lucky to have a player like him, young chap, perfect all-rounder. It's a variation from him.
He's a product of Oman. Wasim Ali, probably born and brought up in Oman. "23 overs gone. 72 on the board, 4 wickets down. Yalla Shabab Giants need to stitch a partnership here.
Nadeem will continue from the other end. Both the bowlers, inclusive of their initial bowlers, Muzahir and Bilal, really bogged down the batters of Yalla Shabab. The concern for the Odedra is that the number of runs on the board is very, very low. He has bowled 4 overs of 4 runs.
Bowls according to a quota, Nadeem. And I would give him a lot of credit for the wickets that Wasim is reaping from the other side, because Nadeem is just giving 1 run per over. And that's where he's so good.
Well, definitely he is bowling superbly, and Wasim Ali is taking advantage of that. keeping the batters in pressure. That's slightly short of the length. It's varying the ball outside, slightly slower one and quicker one as well.
And this one had a little bit of turn as well. He's bowled 27 deliveries. 23 of them have been dot balls. Rather 24. One of those runs have came in wide. 25 dot balls, and that's where Yalla Shabab Giants management would want to reconsider their strategy, because they played way too many dot balls.
Once again, that was a quicker one, but still keeping the batters quite, not coming them over, taking over from the bowler, teasing length and line.
As a batter, you just can't be going into the shell. It is a maiden from Nadeem on this occasion. The very first for him in this match. 24 overs gone, 72 for 4. Yalla Shabab Giants.
Things are not looking good for Yalla Shabab at the moment. The number of runs on the board are very, very less, and 4 wicket down. Some outstanding bowling performance from the Renaissance challengers. Both the spinners and the seamers done a great job keeping the batters quiet all through. This 25th over is in progress.
In the air, inside out. This is a very good shot. Sammy will accumulate 4 more runs. The first one was a boundary. The second runs coming from his bat is also a boundary. And both against the likes of Wasim Ali.
Well, I think Yalla Shabab now looks to have more runs on the board. This time is nice to pick it up towards the extra cover. He has played 19 deliveries with 2 boundaries he has scored so far. Once again, it was a full toss, spread it out toward the wideish mid-off for a single.
Happy to be slowing the pace down. Wasim Ali is looking for wickets, because on the other end, Nadeem is keeping things really tight. And that's where Wasim Ali has the authority, rather a little bit of a permission from the captain to slow the pace down of the ball and attack the batters for picking up the 5th wicket of Yalla Shabab Giants. Fired it in the air. Second boundary of the over, this time from the bat of Jayo Dedra.
Bad delivery, short, and he just pulled it out towards the cow's corner for 4 runs. So finally, runs are coming a bit quicker. Look at that one, pulled it out nicely. It was a bad delivery from Wasim Ali. Well, 3 boundaries in the last 2 overs is really giving some hope for the Yalla Shabab to go for a score above 180 and 90. End of over number 25. It is 81 for 4, Yalla Shabab. Skipper back into the attack, Sufyan Mahmood. He bowled very nicely 4 was given away, only 21 runs. Back up the length, good delivery.
Moving ahead, Renaissance Challengers would be certainly be looking to be investing in a good quality wicketkeeper. I believe they had the services of Adib Usmani. He was a quality player. Believe he's moved to the United Arab Emirates now. Well bowled, Sufyan Mahmood. Loves to keep things tight, and that's exactly what he's doing at the moment.
Talking about Adib Usmani, he was a wonderful batter and a brilliant wicketkeeper also. The season he has played in Oman was outstanding for him. Couple of centuries to his name, and of course some outstanding catches also he took. Must be doing something good for the UAE as well.
For sure. He's a huge potential. Wasim Ali catering the backward point, gully region. And it's so important, Jamil Bhai, to have a very good, solid wicketkeeper. We saw the services of Gohar for IS Invincibles yesterday. Nothing was happening in favor of IS Invincibles in the first inning, and all of a sudden a couple of stumpings and they were back on track.
Absolutely, yes. He did a remarkable job yesterday, especially the first stumping was a lightning one down the leg side.
Both of them were down the leg, weren't they? Brilliant. Gohar. Deserves even more appreciations than what he's getting at the moment. Such is his quality. And he looked a decent bat as well.
Yes. Most of the time you see the wicket keepers used to be the better batters because all the time they are watching the bowlers behind the wicket. This time pushed and got a single off Sufyan Mahmood. Once again keeping the things difficult for the batters to come on to him. That's the one run he has given in this over so far. Yalla Shabab. Batters looks to be bogged down Pranav, I believe, a bit.
Certainly, they're just trying to take the game deep. They do have the services of Zakaria Islam. We know he can strike a long ball. But these are really big boundaries, and that's where capitalizing on those quick fire knocks is not going to be really easy. What a delivery. Sufyan Mahmood. Incredible Sufyan Mahmood. He'll finish that over with a dot ball. 26 overs gone. 82 for 4. Yalla Shabab Giants. Wasim Ali to continue. Dancing down the track, in the air. Should be a couple, easy couple. So the intent is very clear from Yalla Shabab Giants against Wasim Ali.
Well, that's the right thing to do. Just take off the pressure from the bowler. Coming down the wicket was not properly played on. Just skied the ball in the air. But of course now they have to go for some runs at this juncture of the game where the runs are not that much good on the board.
Now they can do this against Wasim Ali because he's not a big turner of the ball. And that's where if you can get to cover the line, you're going to be safe on most occasions.
Once again, try to sweep it well, but the protection is there. So one more run comes to the total. Yet to cross 100, 27th over is in progress. Of course, Ajay, Jay and Sami looking for some runs. But against all credit goes to the bowlers, tightening up the grip on the batters. Nadeem has done a remarkable job. Looking for the singles, but Wasim Ali pulled it a big back.
They need a wicket here, and they need one quickly Renaissance challenger because they have dominated the affairs. They don't want them to get going. And that's so important against a quality side like Yalla Shabab Giants. 27 overs done, 85 for the loss of 4.
Sufyan Mahmood will continue the 28th over. Pranav, whom you think one of the best wicket keepers in the modern day cricket?
To be honest, there are many.
One of the best I'm talking about.
I'm a real big fan of Quinton de Kock. Very agile, very proactive. The word is proactive. As a wicketkeeper, you just need to be thinking ahead of the game. And in my opinion, for a wicketkeeper to be extraordinary, he needs to have leadership skills. Because there is no other player in the field who can read the game better than a wicketkeeper. And there is one wicketkeeper whom I'm not really sure if you would consider recent, but I'm a big fan of, is Vridhaman Saha. One of the best of all times in my opinion, with the kind of skills that he has.
What about MS Dhoni?
I'm not going to be answering that. I'm still going to be saying Vridhaman Saha, one of the greats of all time.
Well, anyway, of course, you have your own thoughts and own your decision who is being the best.
In my opinion, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, the legendary Mahendra Singh Dhoni, the great of the game, he's a street smart wicketkeeper. The skills which he possesses have not been mentioned in any kind of books. Something like most of the books of wicketkeepers will talk about receiving the ball. And Mahendra Singh Dhoni created that action where you don't receive the delivery. Then he also used to use his legs to stop the balls going to third region, slip region, late cuts. That is street smartness. Although I'm not a big fan of MS Dhoni when he's keeping in the deep to fast bowlers. I feel He's not one of the best there. When he's keeping to spinners, I don't think there is anybody better than Mahendra Singh Dhoni because of his skills. But when you're talking about Vridhaman Saha, he's a complete wicket keeper, specialist wicket keeper. I'm not talking about his batting skills. I'm not going to be talking about any other skills. Pure wicket keeping. And that's why he was rated so high. We'll talk more about that. 28 overs gone. 88 for the loss of 4.
So Wasim to continue. 2 winning wickets in his back now. Still, Yalla Shabab has to cross 100. Still looks to be too far.
Over mid-wicket will be a single. Just before I leave you with Mudassir, I'm going to be throwing the question back at you. Which is the top-rated wicketkeeper for you in the last decade, within the last decade? So current and the last 10 years. And don't tell me Mahendra Singh Dhoni, that's an obvious answer.
That was out of the question already. Coming down the wicket, but doesn't quite hold of it, and not to get more runs on it, just get 1 run. I think the pressure is building on the Yalla Shabab batters to come up with some good scores, and joining me is Mudassir. What do you think, Mudassir, about it?
They are struggling. They are not able to lift the run rate. Also in the process, they have lost 4 wickets. Sami, he's trying his best. He's not afraid to take on the bowlers, trying to play his shots at will. But time and overs are running out. I still believe 220 is a very good total on this track. 91 for the loss of 4, still 21 overs to go after this. Add another 120, 130, and it will give your spinners a good total to defend.
Well, if they do that, definitely it will be a great effort for them from here on. Just about 92 for 4, almost 29 overs progress. If they do that 220, it will be a great comeback for them.
Spread field. Plenty of coverage on the leg side. Nicely played. Using those wrist, front foot landing out. 5 runs from that over of Wasim. 29 gone, 93 for the loss of 4. Sufyan, 25 runs in his 6 overs, wicketless. He'll be looking to open the tally of wickets in this tournament. Sufyan Mahmood. Sami and Jay stitching a partnership, but the good news for Yalla Shabab Giants is that likes of Zikriya Islam yet to come in this batting lineup. Shakil, he can also bat, but a lot depends on this pair. If they can just manage to get 4 runs for next 5 or 8 overs, just give something for the batters to come in.
Maybe I think they are thinking about after 35 overs, they might go all out towards the bowlers. Look at that one. Is it very difficult for batters to hit Sufyan because he bowled with his mind, seeing the batter, he's coming down, he put a bit slower one, like the one which he has seen right now.
Pulling his length back, rightly said by. And with runners, I'll make it easy for you. Who is your all-time favorite wicket keeper?
See, to be honest with you, I have seen Adam Gilchrist and Rodney Marsh, along with Pakistan's Wasim Bari. Oh, you have not seen him, but he was doing wicket keeping while Imran Khan was on his peak. In one hand, left and right, he used to take the. You can imagine how much agile he was behind the wicket. If you go the series against West Indies and Australia, while Imran was on the peak, you will love to see that.
Shortly after this game, I'll go back to the hotel room and I'll watch it on the YouTube channel.
Took it out the outside edge and it's going to be 4 runs after a long, long time. So the courtesy of a cut. Finally 4 runs added to the total of Yalla Shabab. Is still 2 runs away from the first 100.
Much needed.
Beautifully bowled, just moving into the air, dropping down to the batsman. Very netching length and line Sufyan is bowling.
Just wanted to know out of curiosity, you used to enjoy wicket keeping with spinners or fast bowlers?
Well, when you do have a wicket keeper, you have to be good on both sides, spinners as well as the fast bowlers. Pranav will definitely help me out.
A quick signal needed a better throw. Going for the run, they made sure to push that pressure on the fielder. So 6 runs from the over.
Dugout must be very happy of Yalla Shabab at least getting 100 on the 30 overs. Above 30 overs has gone. I'm sure the coaches must be thinking how to go from here now on. And they are seeking singles at the moment. Well, at least to score runs moving. Uses the speed, drives it lovely. There's the fielder outer it. And they just got good running between the wickets. Finally managed to get 2 runs. So that will be the spirit of those 2 batters to get maximum runs at this moment.
Good to see Jay Odedra using his speed now. He knows this is the time to shift the gears. All the hard work has been done by Jay and Sami. This should be very good night, especially in the longer format. Jay Odedra technique looks sound here.
His decision to come up is rightly so, keeping one hand intact, going for the singles. But still, we'll have to see. He's come down for some boundaries a lot. Maybe he's waiting for another couple of overs. Cut nicely to the sweeper. Well, we're talking about 180, 190 could be over. That's the end of over number 31. It is 104 for 4, Yalla Shabab. So, Sufyan tried to get things back. Once again, it is Bilal who is coming back to bowl from the Oman LNG end. Outside the off stump, played it out towards the cover boundary, misfield there, and that results 2 runs. Not good fielding as far as Renaissance concerned. Yeah, good point, Mudassir. You are absolutely right. The first ball, I saw him going off the wicket slightly uppish outside the off stump. That's the area where I think he would like to bowl to keep the batters quiet. Wicket, I think, is quite good for the batters, to be honest with you. Most of the wickets of our this square we have, all lovely batting tracks we have got. It is the batter or the bowlers more responsibility to create things for themselves, getting swings, getting off the wicket, cutters, that will help them to bog down the batters. Once again, beautifully bowled, beating the batters outside the off stump. That's the line we were talking about. Bilal should maintain as the hard work done by the spinners and the initial himself also and Muzahir, the pressure will be kept on the batters. Can
can create an opportunity. If he can get a wicket, they might put giants under pressure. Try to loft, and the partnership has been broken. The change nicely going in favor of the bowling side. Astute captaincy from Sufyan Mahmood. Bilal strike for the first time. Change of pace. Nicely done and a good catch taken by Nadeem.
Absolutely spot on. Yes, he's a very, very intelligent captain. This was a slower one, bowled by Bilal. And definitely, Sufyan must be happy. The change has brought a change in the number of wickets down for the Yalla Shabab. 107 for 5 Yalla Shabab. 32 overs gone. So finally, the partnership between Jay has been broken. Jay is still there, the captain. And Zikri has come, we're talking about him. Nadeem now brought back into the attack. Very, very intelligent captaincy by Sufyan Mahmood. Beautifully bowled by Nadeem. He bowled 5 overs. This is the 6th one, has given away only 5 runs. How immaculate length and line he has maintained in the last 5 overs. Once again, beautifully bowled, slightly outside the off stump.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Yalla Shabab they're the champions of the 50 over tournament alongside Royal Oman. They were tied on the same point, but because I think the net run rate or they were declared as the champions of the domestic 50 over tournament. But here they have been fourth on the back foot due to some extraordinary bowling. The bowling side of Renaissance challenges.
Supported by excellent fielding as well. The field placement from Sufyan is absolutely perfect. And this boy Nadeem is really doing wonders. Keeping both the batters quite all the time he bowled. End of over number 33. It is 110 for 5. Yalla Shabab.
creating that pressure. The other bowlers are rightly rewarded by the wicket.
Well, all these plans have been set up by the coach and the captain before the start of the match. And if you do according what has been required for, beautifully bowled outside the off stump by Bilal. So they have to go according to that. Success is that if they follow what have been asked to do, it will be always in the beneficiary of the team.
For that you need to be very good student. You need to be a good listener. Follow the instructions given by your coaches as well as the captain. But again, it depends how you are going to execute the plans. That is where I think Nadeem has been at his best.
I think best bowling he has bowled so far. Imagine 6 overs, 7 runs. It's absolutely a perfect example how nicely he was bowling. Once again, it was just pushed it out towards the short for a quick single. Still down, Nelson figure 112 now, inching towards at least 170, 180 that we are talking about. This is the 34th over, sure. That was a well-directed short pitch delivery, but very wide outside the leg stump. Finally, one short pitch delivery we have seen.
Oh, that too in the 34th over. But good to see. He's trying to put that extra effort. Got that wicket in the previous over now. Riding high on confidence after an injury. I've been seeing him after a long time, though he's playing the premier other tournaments here. But good to see he's bowling with lot of pace and putting that extra effort in his bowling, Bilal Shah. So watchful Jay there. It's not easy as a fast bowler to just make a comeback after an injury, because back of the mind you'll be just feeling if I land it wrong I might hurt my, if at all, if he has, I think he has got injured last season, he had some knee problem. So back of the mind it will be going that if I land wrong I might get injured again, but full marks should be given to Bilal Shah. Not afraid to put that extra effort. Cut. And that too over the point. Nicely managed. 4 runs.
Finally, a boundary came off. We are waiting for it. Outside the off stump, brilliantly played towards the cover point boundary. The 4 valuable runs for Yalla Shabab.
Width offered and nicely managed. Not afraid to take on Bilal Shah, and a positive approach by the captain. One more time towards that offside region, but straight towards the fielder. So plenty of runs in this over of Bilal Shah. 34 done, 117 for the loss of 4.
A short break. 34 overs gone, 117 for 5, Yalla Shabab. Some picturesque view of this Oman Cricket Academy building, followed by Brown Mountains. Hello, 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 testing. Avari, check, check.
दूसरे पे
117 for 5. Yalla Shabab, 34 overs gone. It's Nadeem who's continued to bowl this 7th over. Bank on target, not giving any room for the batter to play on. Extremely wonderful bowling from Nadeem.
just 7 runs conceded into his 7th over. For today, he is having the young lad, the left-arm orthodox Nadeem. Using the feet, just manages to clear that long off fielders. Just for a single, poor running between the wickets.
Frustration of the batter when you are bowling so tight length and line. You just come down the wicket and got 2 runs finally. That's Jay. Sign once again, tried to flick it off his toes, but straight the fielder was there.
$118 for the loss of 5. Trying his best. It was onto the pads. Nicely managed, keeping reach of the fielder. Couple of runs. Good work done by the fielder.
Brilliant work done by the fielder. And the first sign of aggression we have seen against Nadeem, who was bowling so well. Look at that one. Just stopped it just inside the fence. Good work done. And back into the attack once again.
3 runs that over of Nadeem. 35 overs done, 120 for the loss of 5. The race against the time for Yalla Shabab giant Bilal Shah. Nicely managed away from the reach of the diving. He has gone for runs in his first spell, but came in to bowl the second spell. And look at that, the change of pace, nicely done, and got better of Sami. No mistake by Nadeem. He has been relentless in this spell, Bilal Shah. Who is making get those runs for his team is Jay Oded. Alongside him is Zikaria. We all know what he can do with the bat. Islam in a completely different role.
One wicket to his name, Bilal Mohammed. All of a sudden, he's looking like a very, very different bowler. Although it is Jay Odedra who's looking like a very good batter at the moment. 28 or 40 deliveries. A good spread out field. And all of a sudden, it is Bilal Mohammed who is bending his back a little extra. We haven't really seen the services of Imran so far. And that could be very well because there are hardly any left-handed options for Yalla Shabab Giants so far. In the block hole, Zakaria Islam is a stroke maker, and that's where he would want to dominate the proceedings. Five runs from this over so far. This is exactly where he needs to be. Yes, he's dropped a little in pace, Bilal Mohammed, but he does have the experience behind his back. The number 24 for Renaissance Challengers. Wonder if the management would consider changing the challengers as giant killers, because that's exactly what they are. Every time they face a champion side, their performance becomes even better. Driven straight down the ground, and a good fielding will keep it down to one only. So 6 runs from that over of Bilal Mohammed. He's been a little expensive, but he's got a wicket to his name, and that's what matters. 36 overs done, 126 for the loss of 5.
126 for the loss of 5. 36 overs done. Jay looking good with the bat. And with the ball, it's Nadeem, who's doing a wonderful job. Wicketless, but credit should be given to Nadeem for building that pressure on the batters of Yalla Shabab Giants. Played with soft hands and needed a good pick up and release, but fumble from Wasim. They have gone for that single here. The field between deep mid wicket and deep square leg, and a long on towards the leg side. Long off on deep extra cover. So 4 fielders outside the 30 yard, in fact, I beg your pardon, 30 yard circle. Connects, and 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Just a single. Lot of effort was put in by Jay, but all he could manage is a single, because the bowler is not providing that pace to the batters. He has been brilliant when it comes to the variations, Nadeem. They need a couple of big overs. Wanted to be smart there. There's a big gap behind the square towards the final leg region. Wanted to exploit that gap. But clever is Nadeem, sticking to that off stump line, slow in the air. So another good over from Nadeem. 37 done, 130 for the loss of 5.
Muzahir Raza has been brought back into the attack from the Oman LNG end. And that is because Yalla Shabab Giants in the last 7 overs have got 30 runs. A big heave on the leg side will only be a single. They've lost a wicket. But most importantly, they're looking to get runs really quickly. The only person who's been able to keep things tight has been Nadeem. And I still wonder why Nadeem wasn't bowled in a single spell, because he was creating a lot of pressure at one point of time. 5 overs, just 4 runs is what he had conceded. Straight. Full face of the bat. Jai Odedra. Looks like a solid bat. Promoting himself. He's the captain of the Yalla Shabab Giants today. With just under 13 overs to spare, what do Yalla Shabab Giants have to offer? Dancing down the track. Impacting the empire. Standing on the striker's end. Almost on the ankle, in my opinion. KR Azad. Everything is happening. Muzahir Raza, look how far ahead. And no chance whatsoever for KR Azad. Right onto the heels. Certainly, the quality of the shoe is really good. And hence he's continuing to go. Jayo Dedra, quick single. Will get it. He's very quick. Primarily known for his bowling skills. One of the premium off spinners in the local circuit and the international circuit. He's an ace bowler, but does have good potential with the bat, just showcasing his talent. 34 of 49 on a day when Yalla Shabab Giants batter have disappointed. Captain standing tall. And along with him is Zakaria Islam, the stroke maker. Happy to be nudging it for a single. This is really very good running between the wickets. 5 singles of 5 deliveries. (36 runs in 7.5 overs. And that's where they've got going. Just 99 in the first 30. And all of a sudden, Jai has an impact. Sliding down the leg. Probably a little bit off the batter. And hence a dot ball. 8 overs done for Muzahir. 23 for 2. Very impressive figures. 38 overs done. 135 for the loss of 5.
Zikriya, he needs to find those boundaries. Making room. Trying to go toward that leg side over the square leg fielder as there is no protection. But what a spell we are witnessing from this young lad Nadeem. A brilliant piece of spin bowling on display. And that too bowling as per the conditions. And good to see he's not being greedy for that wicket. He's doing his job by keeping things tight, not leaking many runs. But this is a crucial stage where the batters, they would love to go after the bowlers here. 5 wickets in hand. During the toss, Sufyan said he wants to keep them below 220, wherein Jayodedra at the time he was thinking to go beyond 250. Slow in the air yet again, not providing that pace. They're struggling to go beyond the 200 as of now, 138 on board. Firmly struck down the ground, some work for the fielder. At last, a first boundary has been conceded by Nadeem. He looks in command, Jayodedra, the captain leading from the front. He moves to 38. This time a bit fuller Full advantage taken by Jay, not trying to hit in the air, keeping it simple down the ground and away from the reach of the long on fielder. One of the overs where we have seen Nadeem going over 6 runs. 39 overs done, 142 for the loss of 5.
A good spread out field on the leg side against Zakaria Islam. As Muzahir Raza continues, he'll be happy to slow the pace down at the moment, realizing that Zakaria Islam is batting with a high back lift, looking for a maximum. He has the intent on his side, 17 of 20 deliveries. And on the other hand, it is Jayo Dedra, 38 from 53. He's been the sheet anchor. Just around 11 overs to spare, 65 deliveries rather. Can they get to that 200 mark is the question. They have 5 wickets in hand. Renaissance challengers haven't needed the services of Imran so far in the game. They've kept the control really tight. Sliding down the leg stump, slower in delivery. Certainly looking for a wicket here is Muzahir. He has 10 deliveries. And a quick single from Jayo Dedra, although he had ample time with the ball going too long on. This is going to be interesting. Zakaria Islam versus Muzahir Raza. Nobody in the deep on the offside. Slower cut over the top. Might not travel all the way. Didn't get the middle of the bat. And Shubho Paul will keep it down to 2. Slower delivery from Muzahir Raza. This is a brilliant contest because Muzahir Raza is looking for a wicket here. He does realize that Zakaria Islam will be fancying his chances against the pace of Muzahir Raza. On this occasion, they'll hustle and look for the second. Jayo Dedra is really quick, electric, and running towards the danger end was very, very comfortable. Seven runs from this over of Muzahir already with a ball to spare. It's the final ball of Muzahir Raza, and also it is going to be the final ball of the power play. and they will rotate. 8 runs from that over of Muzahir Raza, as there will be a little bit of relief in fielding restrictions for the bowling side. 150 up for Yalla Shabab as well, and it has happened at the cost of 5 wickets.
A signal coming from KR Azad. Final set of 10 overs in the first innings. In a recovery mode here, Yalla Shabab Jan, but full marks should be given to the bowling side. They came out with a plan, they executed their plans quite well till now. Royal Oman's challenge, they managed 206 and they defended the total in style last night. Yalla Shabab Giants, they'll be looking to go beyond 200 to have that psychological advantage. To do that, it's Zikaria and Jay. They are up against Nadeem in his final over. Yes and no, rightly sent back by Jay. Now they are going for that single. Sometimes a direct hit might go in the favor of batting side. Was supposed to be a dot ball, but a direct hit ricocheting with those stumps. But what a gritty knock we are witnessing from the blade of the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, Jay Odedra. Came in at a time when things were not in favor of batting side. The temperament and determination he showed is something which the other batters needs to learn from their captain. A big swing. Was there an edge going past the wicket keeper, running hard for the first run and coming back for the second here. So 2 runs added to the total. What an intense battle we are witnessing between bat and ball. Force on the back foot, but not agreeing with the bowler is KR Azad. A quicker delivery, he forced Jay on the back foot. A brilliant decision, pitching outside the off stump, just missing the off stump, I believe. The benefit of doubt and a good umpiring in this tournament continues. The decisions has been up to the mark by these men who did a wonderful job till now. Very watchful. Quick single has been taken. But what a fantastic spell from Nadeem. Wicketless. Considered only one boundary. The spell will be remembered for ages. The way he bowled, not being greedy to go for wickets. The plan was simple from Nadeem, not to give away easy runs. So with that single, the quota of Nadeem comes to an end. 10 overs going for 24, wicketless, 41 overs done, 155 for the loss of 5.
Raza to continue. And this is his final over. 31 for 2. Those are his figures. They're looking to bowl him out early. He's been brought in to pick that wicket of Zikaria Islam, who is looking devastatingly dangerous. 24 of 26. With just 53 deliveries remaining, Zikaria and Jai would want to make an impact here. Dancing down the track, high up in the air. Muzahir Raza is coming underneath it. He's generally a good fielder, but on this occasion he drops it. And in the process, Zikaria Islam will complete a couple. Believe it was a slower delivery. Change of pace. And skied high up in the air. Generally a decent fielder. Did take that prize catch a couple of months ago at long on, which allowed Oman to win. But on this occasion, he's dropped one of his own bowling. Outside edge in the gap should be another couple. Jai Odedra, who's really fit, is pushing Zikaria Islam at the moment, who is also very fit but not as quick as Jai Odedra. Run ball 28 for Zikaria Islam. Can he get figures of 3-4? Slower delivery, sliding down the leg stump. Probably getting a little bit of his pad is Zikaria Islam. Could have very well been a boundary because the fine leg, it was inside the circle. Just needed a little bit of his bat. It's been a brilliant spell from Muzahir Raza. Can't take it away from him. 9.4 overs, 35 for 2. Slower delivery, full toss. And thumb to long on for a single. Make it 36 for 2. Sparing a final delivery, final opportunity to pick up a wicket. It could very well have been 3 wickets to his name if he would have taken that catch of Zikaria Islam of his own bowling. But all said and done, the final delivery of Muzahir Raza. Slow delivery, wide, cut. There is protection in the deep and it will only be a single. So Jai Odedra will retain the strike for the next over. But what a wonderful spell from Muzahir Raza. 37 for 2 in his allocated 10 overs. As Yalla Shabab are at 161 for the loss of 5 at 42 with 8 overs to spare.
Jai Odedra playing a superb captain's knock, taking the runs along with him, and Zakaria is giving the support he is looking for, taking the team towards a respectable total as we're talking about 190, 200. Now we're talking about 210, 220. It's still 8 overs to go with Jai batting on 41, and Zakaria looks to be too good. 29 of just 30 deliveries. Wasim Ali brought back into the attack, got 2 wickets already. 35 runs he has given up. handed, heaved it over the mid-wicket boundary. We'll have to wait for the pass. Yes, it was a perfect maximum.
What an incredible shot from Jay Odedra. Wonder where did that power come from? In his arc, and he threw the kitchen sink at it. With just 8 overs to spare, Jay Odedra is here to make a point. And that point is he's going to be making an impact right from the meat of the bat. He's been there for a while, moving on to 47 not out of 61 deliveries. And this is worrying signs for Ranai Sincia.
What a magnificent shot it was. Onto the back foot, plays it out for the single. He's really playing a gem of an innings as a skipper of the team who was struggling at the time. But since he came, he was quite slow in the middle. But now he is showing his class that he is a national team player. So as Zakaria is also playing well, giving him the support which captain wants from him. So runs are coming on each and every delivery, which is making Yalla Shabab to go for a good total to defend. Yes, push down towards the middle for the single. Jay, who was very sedate in the beginning, going only for the singles, but now he's opened up. This time, once again, he had heaved it towards the point, rather it's going to be towards the third man boundary. There's no slip. Still more run to the total. 32 to Zakaria of 32 balls. Very good batting from him. Badly needed for his team. Both the batters quite comfortable against the bowling of Asim Ali. 43 overs gone, 173 for 5.
Sufyan Mahmood into the attack, and he's coming in from the Oman LNG end, and he will be replacing Muzahir Raza. Does have 3 overs up his sleeve. 31 for no loss are his figures, and believe that he cannot come into the attack as it is suggested by the umpire, if I'm not making a mistake. And probably he would have just gone out for some treatment, and that's the reason he cannot be bowling in. For a moment, I thought it is Nadeem who's going to be coming in. But it's going to be Bilal Mohammed, who also has 3 overs up his sleeve. Just giving himself a good stretch. Square leg will come into the circle. So it's a good spread out field on the offside. A deep point. Deep covers. Third going back to the boundary as well. There is a long off. So the plan from Bilal Mohammed is he's going to be keeping it back of length, outside off. Rather, it is full onto the pads. And that will be a single to deep mid wicket. Will bring Jaya Udedra on strike. Batting on 49. Just one away from a brilliant 50. Certainly deserves it. Square leg will go back to the boundary as deep point comes into the circle. Outside edge, just wide of the wicket keeper. It will take a stopping and wonderful effort. Believe it is Imran. And in the process, they will get a couple. Jai Udedra will celebrate his 50. He's the stand-in captain. And what a moment for Jai Udedra. He's going to be appreciated by his partner Zakaria Islam. And what a knock has he played under pressure. Losing early wickets, batsmen not coming to the task. And that's where the captain, Jai Udedra, the all-rounder of Yalla Shabab Giants, has come to the party, and he's got 51 of 64. Job, he's not done yet. He's already showcased that he can hit a long ball as well in the previous over, where he struck a mighty maximum to Wasim Ali. What does he have in store against Bilal Mohammed? In the block hole, they're pushing for the second. They will be going for the second. He's electric. Fawad will do the recovery work, but not before. Look how quick he goes for the first one, and a quick turn. Zakaria Islam responding in time. And this is very good cricket from Yalla Shabab Giants. That's exactly why they're right on top in the domestic circuit. Rated as one of the most valuable teams. Because every time they are in pressure, they rise up to the opportunity and find the rabbit out of the hat. Once again, in the block hole, this is very good from Bilal Mohammed. Not giving anything to Jai Udedra, who's looking to make room. Can he find a boundary here? Just over 6 overs to spare. 38 deliveries to be specific. 178 on the board. Certainly look as if they're going to get to 200 easily. A little bit of a deflection will allow them to scamper for a single. It will be Zakaria Islam facing the final delivery. Bilal Mohammed. Priceless Bilal Mohammed at the moment. He's been expensive, but he's just making a comeback. Huge potential, and Renaissance challengers have invested into him over the years. Can he take a page out of the book of Amr Kaleem, work on his fitness, and get back into the best shape of his life? It will be a dot ball. He's bowling Yorkers at will. So just 6 runs from that over of Bilal Mohammed. 44 overs done, 179 for the loss of 5, Yalla Shabab Giants.
What a great comeback by Yalla Shabab Giants. 70 for 4 at one time, and now it is 179 for 5. Skipper Jay Odedra playing a gem of an innings for his team. It's time for Wasim to come, and this time he came and got the wicket on the very first delivery outside the offer stump. An easy going back for Jay, trying to accelerate the run rate. Look at that, it was outside the offer stump and he just took the height of bat straight to a cover point. So, finally the partnership has been broken, and it was Jay played a superb knock, captain's knock. So 179 for 6, Yalla Shabab. In came the veteran Shakil. So once again outside the very outside the offer stump, try to cut. So Wasim Ali got his third wicket. This time once again cut quickly into the batter. Equally played well, but there is a fielder there preventing any single. He tried to play it out towards the deep square, or rather mid-off for single. But I think the number of runs on the board looks to be quite defendable by Yalla Shabab. Another 30 runs will definitely give them more confidence, as they do have a good bowling lineup. Just pushes it down by Zakaria. So one more to the total. Each run is very important as far as the Yalla Shabab is concerned. 181 now. Once again outside the off stump, and he has to reload this. No, I think he skipped away. On the back foot, played on to the mid-on. So end of over number 45, it is 183 for 6, Yalla Shabab.
Sufyan Mahmood on this occasion will be allowed to bowl, and he will be coming around the wicket against the likes of Shakil. Does like to use his variations up. We'll start with a leg cutter, and Shakil will be content and happy to rotate the strike. A lot of this will come down to Zakaria Islam. Batting on 35 of 36 with just around 5 overs to spare. Can he get Yalla Shabab Giants to somewhere around 220, 225? Certainly that's going to be above par. Happy to cut. Wicket keeper not coming close to the stumps. Believe it is Hamad Mirza who is donning the gloves now. And certainly a certain opportunity for run out gone begging, because the batsman was not even in the frame. Dancing down the track. Probably Shakil Ahmed had way too much time. He could have certainly gone to the bowler's end, shook hands with the bowler and come back, and still the ball wouldn't have come. That's how slow that slower one was from Sufyan Mahmood. Brilliant stuff. He's a tricky bowler, Sufyan Mahmood. Very experienced, and he's a specialist death bowler. Once again, a slower delivery. And on this occasion, they'll be looking for the second. And they'll get that comfortably. Zakaria Islam is quick between stumps. It's not just the change of pace. Amanullah, who was donning the gloves previously in the game, is currently at long off. And wonder what is that strategy. Shot, cut, in the air, in the gap, and will be 4 runs. This is brilliant batting from Shakil. He does this so often for Oman. Comes in late down the order and gets a quick fire 20-25, and that's exactly what he's doing here for Yalla Shabab as well. 9 of 8 deliveries. Happy to be playing in the air. A huge gap between backward point and short third. And with that kind of a pace from Sufyan Mahmood, all he had to do is get the ball in the gap. 191 for 6. Donked straight down the ground. Should be an easy single. So Shakil will keep the strike for the next over. 46 overs gone. 192 for the loss of 6.
This lovely view from the Oman Cricket Academy ground. Sun is settling down behind the mountains. Great camera work. Bilal will continue. Try to york him, paid it out to Asghali for the single. All credit goes to Yalla Shabab batters, who at one time really struggling to get the runs. It was 70 for 4. Then later on it came Ajay Ujaidra taking the cue in his hand. And Zakaria joining him. Scored 193 for 6. It's quite defendable total. Keeping their bowling in hand. Some beautiful bowler like Shakil Khan, Shakil Ahmed. We have got Jay himself. Once again, very well bowled by well-directed Yorker, but he still managed to get a single. 220 around we expected from here on. Still 4 wickets to go with Shakil there and Zakaria batting on 37. This time Hamad, the slight hesitation, he tried to run him out, but came to know what is backing. So good. Finally stopped the ball. Good bowling from Bilal in dying moments, not giving room to the batters, trying to york them. That was wrapped on the pad. It was going way, way away from the bat. So, good over so far. The runs are coming on every ball. This time beautifully played right from the meat of the bat. We'll have to see. When very well taken right on the fence. So finally another wicket down. That's the end of rather 47th over. One more ball to go. Finally Bilal has got another wicket. Look at that one. Just open the face of the bat over the long off. Very well taken by the fielder. Saving himself, touching the ropes. .196 for 7. Yalla Shabab. Zakaria still batting on 38. We may see another couple of boundaries from him since 39 balls he has played. To go up to 220 around. Faisal. Genuine fast bowler. Bilal, hard work has been done from him, though the runs have been given, but in the last dying moments, he is bowling very well. Once again, cuts nicely to the sweeper by Faisal. So, end of over number 47. That is 197 for 7, Yalla Shabab.
Sufyan Mahmood to continue And he will be stopped by Zaman Qureshi. Good spread out field. Nobody inside the circle in front of the wicket. And Faisal Shah will be happy to rotate the strike. Zakaria Islam has been deprived of strike in the last few overs. And that's where in the remaining 17 deliveries now, A, he needs to get 14 to get to that landmark 50. B, he needs to play majority of those 17 deliveries so that Yalla Shabab can get closer to 225, probably 230. Can they get there is the question. Reverse sweep from Zakaria Islam, not going anywhere. A huge stare, big one from Sufyan Mahmood. Just not getting in line. And that's where Zakaria Islam missed the trick. Sufyan Mahmood. Slow delivery straight down the ground. Thumped. Almost slapped. Flat maximum from the bat of Zakaria Islam. He's a strong lad. We have seen that in the shorter format. And today Zakaria Islam has been even more destructive. What a knock from Zakaria Islam. A flat batted strike. Straight downtown. Straight as an arrow. Never looking to keep it down. And as a result, accumulating 6 valuable runs. He'll move closer to 50. Just 8 runs away. Can he get that in this over? Looks for a big one. This is mighty. This is monstrous. 70-meter boundary. And it clears the boundary by minimum 10 meters. It's a huge strike from the bat of Zakaria Islam. Back-to-back maximums. Yalla Shabab Giants move on to 210, but most importantly, Zakaria Islam, 48 of 42 deliveries. Coming in the arc of Zakaria Islam is always going to be costly, and Sufyan Mahmood will be realizing that walking back. It was the leg cutter. And Zakaria Islam has thrown the kitchen sink at it. Incredible striking from Zakaria Islam. Certainly deserves the 50. 2 runs away. And he will be pushing for that second. 100% he'll be pushing for the second. Won't be getting it on this occasion though. Moves on to 49 and he will be at the non-striker's end. What he'll be conveying to Faisal Shah, this is almost like a free hit to you. Get me a boundary here, because if you get out in the process, it's all right. Yes, throwing the kitchen sink. They will rotate the strike. Faisal Shah will retain the strike for the next over. 48 overs gone, 212 for the loss of 7. And it'll be Faisal Shah on strike.
So Bilal will continue to bowl the 49th over. And what an incredible over last was. It was to Zakaria, who was 2 mighty blows to Sufyan Mahmood. and he's just one run short of his well-deserved 50. And now Yalla should to be in a very good position. 212 for 7. It's still 2 overs to go. This is Bilal's 9th over. Slowly things goes in favor of Yalla Shabab. At one stage things were going in the favor of Renaissance challengers. But Jay Odedra played a superb knock. Full toss and hit it beautifully. Over to the fence. Maximum towards our comb box. So the runs are coming in maximum from last 4 deliveries. And it was Zakaria who is really smashing Renaissance challengers. What a knock he has played for his team. With Jay Odedra, he was looking for single and twos, but after the departure of Jay Odedra, it was all Zakaria show so far. It's a good comeback by Bilal, trying to york. Well, this team Yalla Shabab is really a fighting unit. We were just talking about that. They were subdued at one stage, 74 wicket down. Runs were not coming at all. But later on, through the captain's innings by Jay Odedra and Zakaria, finally they come to a point where they feel they might be in a position to get the match in their favor. Try to scoop it over the fine leg. Finally bowled by Bilal. What an innings he has played, Zakaria. Absolutely brilliant. Leaving the wicket in front, and then Bilal has just stuck the timber. 209 for 8. Yalla Shabab must be very happy and pleased to get past 200. And it is Sashibu came in now. Finally, Bilal also got 3 wickets. Nicely played midfield there and covered by the fielder, a deep extra cover. So 2 valuable runs for Yalla Shabab, 2-1. It's a hard work done by Yalla Shabab batters. This is the wicket Bilal has got of Zakaria. Try to scoop it. This time bowled well, and they're going to 2, and they go quickly for 2. Very good running between the wickets. That's the end of over number 49. 223 for 8, Yalla Shabab, and Bilal completed 10 overs, got 3 wickets of 54.
Sufyan Mahmood will be bowling the final over. Everybody inside the circle behind the wicket. And a big swing from the bat of Faisal Shah. It's never going to be easy. These are big boundaries. And Faisal Shah will not have that kind of a power that Zakaria Islam had. It was a leg cutter, not giving any room whatsoever. And this brilliant wicket keeping. Ahmad Mirza finally donning the gloves behind the stumps, and ever since that, Renaissance Challengers has been really reliable behind the stumps. Happy and content with bowling the leg cutters, Sufyan Mahmood, and no chance whatsoever from Faisal Shah. 223 for the loss of 8. They should be looking for at least 7 runs in this remaining 4 deliveries. Need to get to 230 because it is brilliant batting. First from Jay Odedra, then from Zakaria Islam. Getting them into this position. Dancing down the track, inside part of the bat. Bilal Mohammed will not be able to make an impact. It will be covered by Osman at deep square leg. And in the process, Faisal will get a couple. 225. A number that looked extremely distant at the 30 over mark. But they've got there. And they've got there with balls to spare. How much more can they get? They'll be very happy, very content because they have a good bowling attack to back this. The likes of Faisal Shah, the likes of Shakil Ahmed, Jay Odedra himself. Tonked. Mid-wicket will come in the picture and he will spill it. And as a result, another couple to Faisal. Sufyan is not impressed. Not really sure on who the fielder was on this occasion. But this should have been taken 10 out of 10 times. Hitting the inside part of Faisal Shah's bat. And probably falling just short of Shubhopal it is, I think. Or is it Imran? Looking to paddle, and in the process, the ball is going to be castling the stumps. Yes, it will go down to the boundary, but only after Faisal Shah is going to be walking back to the dugout. 12 runs to his name, Faisal Shah, as he looks to paddle Sufyan Mahmood, and in the process, Yalla Shabab Giants losing wicket in a flurry. They wouldn't mind it because they need to get as many runs as possible. This is going to be the final delivery. Sufyan Mahmood, final delivery, 1 for 59. And he will finish off with a dot ball. Not really. He's made a mess out of it. And in the process, he will get that figures of 1 for 60. A little bit of a humor between both of them. But 228 on the board. And Yalla Shabab Giants will fancy their chances. Yes, they have lost 9 wickets in the process, but what an effort from Yalla Shabab Giants, who were struggling with 4 wickets down very early. And at that point of time, it was a question if they would get to somewhere close to 160, 170 as well. But then it was all about Jai Odedra. And then Zikaria Islam. What wonderful recovery work from Yalla Shabab Giants. It is going to be Renaissance challengers. They will certainly believe in themselves coming in to chase 229 to win. Talking about the batting card, Zohaib Amanat, Gautam, Khalik, Sami, everybody got starts and departed early. But it was all about Jai Odedra and Zikaria. 54 and 55 runs respectively. A little bit of a late flourish from Shakil did make an impact. 228 on the board for the loss of 9 in the allocated 50 overs. Yes, 16 extras did help.
For the bowling, it was Bilal who got 3 wickets of 54, Mudahir 2 for 37, and Wasim Ali 3 for 49. It's 228 for 9, 16 extras, a match in hand now. It will be all looking towards the Renaissance challengers, how they come up in the batting.
Yes, that 3-wicket haul for Wasim as well. But what matters is 228 on the board. It all started with that wicket for Muzahir Raza. Bilal was bowling well and keeping things tight. But it was Muzahir who was asking some seriously good questions. As a result, picking up wickets consistently. A talent in the making. Sufyan came into the attack and he kept things tight as well. Wasim did leak a few runs but picked up wickets courtesy of some tight bowling from the other end of Nadeem. That was the full toss which led to Zohaib. Wickets continue to fall and runs continue to be piled up. It was a game of seesaw. Some wonderful fielding by Renaissance challengers. But Jai Odedra, he was the man of the moment. He kept going and kept going tight before he had to depart. It is Yalla Shabab Giants which kept fighting. And in the process, it was Zikaria Islam who got to 50 with that mighty maximum downtown. He did depart with a deflection onto his stumps, but not before he had done all the damage. Yes, Faisal Shah trying to replicate and getting dismissed in similar fashions as well. So 228 for the loss of 9. 229 is what is required by Renaissance challengers. We will go into a break, and on the other side, it's going to be the chase.
Welcome back to the Oman Cricket Academy ground, the match number 3 of Oman D50 League, match played between Renaissance Challengers and Yalla Oman. Yalla Shabab get 228 for 9 with some nice batting by just keeper Ajay, who scored 54 of 68, and Zikri in the last 55 for 46. Looks to be a very good game, as Yalla Shabab has got very good batting lineup. For the bowling, it was Bilal from Renaissance Challengers who got 3 wickets for 54. Muzair Raza bowled well, 2 for 37, and it was Wasim who bowled 3 for 49 with 15 extras. So we are going to see an exciting match. Currently, at the moment, looks to be a very, very equally poised match. Renaissance has got good batting lineup, but their bowling of Yalla Shabab is really have some edge over the challengers. So it's Shakil Ahmed who is bowling to bowl the first over. Very, very experienced left-arm spinner. Used to open the bowling for national team as well, and got a lot of wickets during the very, very first couple of overs. He's trying to bowl quicker ones. We'll have to see how the Renaissance Challenger batters are going to go with the bowling of Shakil Khan, Faisal, Jayodedra. Once again, a quicker one once again, bang on target. And beautifully bowled. Both the batters have a long, long way to go with heavy responsibility on their shoulders to take the team along. Down the leg side, the first run on the board from the white Shakil Khan, Shakil Ahmed. Usman is batting. Once again pushes it. Very good bowling from Shakil Khan. Very tight length and line Shakil. He has got new ball in hand. Is keeping up, skidding off to the wicket. Quicker than expected. Once again, nicely bowled. End of over number 1. Joining me is Mudassir Ali.
Thank you, Jamil sir. And what a recovery in the first inning by Yalla Shabab Giants to post 228 on board. Partnership between Jay and Zikaria Islam. The rescue ranges in the first inning for Yalla Shabab Giants. 1 for none at the end of over number 1. Khalid getting ready to bowl the second over. A slip, a catching gully point. In tricky conditions. And all of a sudden, a heavy wind blowing across the ground here that might give that edge to Abdul Khalik. He is not too express with the pace. That might help him to get extra movement in the air. And it's Amanullah, the wicket keeper, on strike. Chasing a wide delivery here. It has been a tremendous fight back. At the end of 30 overs, there were 90 odd runs for the loss of 5. And they have added almost 130 runs in the last 20 overs. Good looking shot going past that point fielder. A bit fuller and rightly punished. So off the mark in style. The first boundary for Amanullah and the first boundary for Renaissance Challengers. Not a good idea, especially keeping in mind the conditions. Bowling a bit fuller and keeping it away from the reach of Sai Shiv. This is much better. Also, as a bowler, you need to be very smart. Yes, there is slip. There is a catching gully point. So if you can just come closer to the stumps, and from there if you can move the ball towards the off stump, that might create a problem for the batters. But bowling it on the 4th and 5th stump is not a good idea by Abdul Khalik. Played close to the body. Well, a lot of hard work needs to be put in by the batters of Renaissance Challengers, keeping in mind they have a decent bowling attack. Yalla Shabab giants, the likes of Shakil Ahmed, who started the proceedings in the second innings with the ball, Mohit Patel, another left-arm orthodox, and how can we forget the captain Jay Odedra? So plenty of options in the spin bowling department for Yalla Shabab giants. Let it go. So a good comeback after going for a boundary. 2 overs done, 6 for none.
Very stiff target has been set up by Yalla Shabab for Renaissance to come up with some excellent batting by the captain and Zakaria. And now the turn for Renaissance batters to come up. Amandullah looks good. Usman yet to open his account, but Shakil continued to bowl the 3rd over. Yes. Good fielding. As the day progresses, I'm sure the wicket will be coming more and more easier for the batters to get runs. Tight bowling from Shakil, not giving any chance. Slightly short of the line, quick one. That was a quicker one coming into the batter. That's a quick one. Going to see a great fight between these two teams. Great comeback by Yalla Shabab in the first knock of 50 overs. It is said that you play 50 overs, you will get a decent total. Play all 50 overs, whether it will be slow in between, but at the end of the day, if you play 50 overs, you can come across a good total to defend yourself. He's so quick. Shakil Ahmed. That was a bit slow one outside the off stump. End of a very good over from Shakil. 3-0 for no wicket on the Nysons.
So Abdul Khalik will continue. Very watchful Usman. Day 3, match number 3. We have already seen on day 1. 275 was chased down. And on the second day, 206 was defended. And now on day 3, 229, what Renaissance challengers are looking for to get off the mark in style in this tournament. 6 teams participating in Oman D50. Muscat Thunderers, they lost their first game to Majlis Titans. The previous night, Royal Oman Stallions, they bowled quite well to defend 206 against IAS Invincibles. Ball just keeping a bit low. Shah Faisal, he will have a big role to play with the ball for Yalla Shabab Giants in this innings, but the focus will be on the batting side. The likes of Usman and Amanullah, they are taking their own time, and rare sight to see Usman yet to get off the mark. Faced 10 deliveries. Let it go. Showing some temperament, showing some determination to stay at the wicket. Wind blowing across, it clearly shows there are no signs for dew to come in. So that might help the spinners of Yalla Shabab Giants. As in the first innings, we have seen the spinners getting some purchase from the surface. Sticking to that good channel. Can he surprise Usman with one incoming delivery? Throughout the spell, he stick to that 4th and 5th stump. But now as a bowler, you need to be very smart and clever. Just bowl that in-dipper, surprise the batter. Another judicious leave outside the off stump by Usman. 4 overs, 6 for none.
Quite start for Renaissance. Uses that feed beautifully over the couch corner. First sign of aggression against Shakil Ahmed and got 2 runs. Well, if they are going to chase this total of 229, they have to do something extra because Yalla Shabab has got a very, very good bowling lineup. And the batting line, this will definitely ease the pressure. Pushes it for the single at long on. Actually, we are talking about those type of left-arm spinners who are bowling quick. Ajil Alcheta, Amir Kalim, and now Shakil Ahmed does not use flight deliveries. This time tried to heave it, took the bottom part of the bat. Well, the intentions are good from Amanullah, and that's a good sign for Renaissance challengers. Down the leg side, poor keeping. Through to the keeper, and it's 5 bonus runs for Renaissance. Shakil is very quick, have got some pace as well. But it was the wicket keeper who came very late. Could have been stopped, but anyhow, 5 extra runs have been provided to challengers. Once again, uses his feet. Cleverly bowled by Shakil. Saw he's coming out, just kept a bit away from him. Quickly. Shakil Ahmed not taking much time to complete the over. He's so quick. The end of over number 5. It is 15 for no wicket, Yalla Shabab.
ये कौन नीचे बना के ला रहे या नीचे से आई बाहर 15 for no loss. 5 overs completed. Abdul Khalik, the bowler, the spinner from the other end, and the fast bowler from Oman talent. But what matters are the wickets as of now. You need to exploit the conditions. But very watchful so far has been Usman against Khalik. Cannot be too defensive. The previous delivery, it was in the radar, keeping in mind just mid-off and extra cover the fielder. There was a big gap. Now you can see the catching gully has been moved. Catching cover, a kind of extra cover there. Tap and run hard. What a contest. And what a tournament. Also a proud moment for all these players and for their families and their coaches back home, whether in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh or Sri Lanka. The youngsters getting an opportunity, that too, when the matches are being broadcasted, that is a very big advantage for the players. They can go back home, they can watch what went wrong in the game, what good they have done, and they can improve on their skills. And full marks should be given to the Oman Cricket Association. In fact, Oman Cricket Board, they have relentlessly working hard in this region to help the youngsters to make a career in this field. And that is the reason we have seen players coming in from Pakistan and India, from Bangladesh, Nepal. It was the previous season we have seen the likes of Pradeep Irie coming here and playing for Renaissance Challengers. Ball just keeping a bit low this time. A testing time for the batters. So 6 overs done, 16 for none. Shakil will continue. And the onslaught, the first aggressive approach, aggressive shot from Usman. He has waited and waited for 6 overs. And all of a sudden, breaking the shackles. He loves to take on the spinners. Going down on one knee and good connection between bat and ball. The first boundary for Usman and a much needed one for Renaissance Challengers.
Yes, they are looking for runs. This time Shakil Ahmed quickly came back. And all credit to Oman Cricket, as Mudassir correctly said, that those youngsters have been exposed to the international cricket as well. That was a beauty, bowled by Shakil. They have been seen all through the world wherever this coverage is going. Good exposure to all of them.
Such a proud moment for the family members. Especially when you're sitting far away from Oman and watching this game. It also gives them an opportunity to watch their loved ones on screen. So 20 for none. One more delivery to go in this over. So a good comeback after going for a boundary, but the search for the first wicket continues here for Yalla Shabab Giants. 7 overs done, 20 for none. So Khalik runs in. Playing with soft hands, Amanullah. So winter time here in Oman. It's also a lovely time to visit Oman. A beautiful historic city, Muscat. A beautiful ground located in Al Amirat. This is a good time of the year. If you want to visit Oman, you can come here. You can enjoy your stay in this beautiful country, and also you can enjoy the nature. And top of that, it always gives you an opportunity to enjoy cricket here in Oman. A low full toss, nicely managed, keeping it away from the reach of Gautam Sagar. A loosener. And nicely done by Amanullah, not trying to hit it hard. There was a big gap between mid-off and cover fielder, exploiting the gap to his advantage. Gentle push. Brilliantly done. So runs are coming now for Renaissance challengers. He has been a bit wayward, trying out too many things. Now, what a comeback! This is what needed. After going for a boundary, a bit fuller, trying to come into Amanullah and late swing, thick outside edge, and he has been taken behind the stumps by Sami. This is much better delivery. He invited the batter to go for the drive, and in the process, he made a mistake, nowhere near the ball. Good catch taken by the wicket keeper. So the search for the first wicket finally comes. Abdul Khalik strikes for the first time, 24 for the loss of 1. Renaissance challengers. So at the fall of Amanullah walks in Prithvi. With such kind of performance, it always helps the fielders' confidence in the field. And now we can see the buzz in the field. The wait is finally over for Yalla Shabab Giants. Abdul Khalik providing the breakthrough. Now it will be a left and right hand combination out there in the middle for challengers. An exemplary display of bowling under pressure by Abdul Khalik after going for that boundary. A good comeback. And that too on the very next ball to get rid of Amanullah. Very watchful. Now you can see the wicket keeper, the lone slip, having a go at the new batter. They just don't want him to settle in. Let it go. What an over. Brilliantly done. A nuanced over, mixing pace and trajectory cleverly. In that previous over was Abdul Khalik. 8 overs done. 24 for the loss of 1. So 8 overs, 24 for the loss of 1. A wicket going down in the previous over, and there's a change in the bowling. The first change is a left-arm fast bowler, Shah Faisal, getting ready to bowl the 9th over. A slip and a close catching fielder at gully region. A single has been taken. Now, as a batters, what they need is a controlled aggression here. Not only you need to make sure not to give away the wicket, but also in the process, you need to get those runs. Just waiting for the time for Shah Faisal and the likes of Hasnain making to the national side of Oman. They are the future prospect if we talk about the fast bowling department for Oman national side. He has been impressive since the day when I saw him here in D series way back in 2023. A fighter, a performer, always willing to go and perform for his team. Oh, brilliantly done, and let it go, Prithvi. Bowling on that corridor of uncertainty. It's not easy when the bowler is probing with that line and length. And as a batter who just walked in, caught in two minds. Wanted to cut. An extra bounce, just saving Prithvi. A brilliant piece of fast bowling by number 33. This is what happened in this last couple of deliveries, sticking to that off-stump channel. And he's operating with pinpoint accuracy, keeping the batters guessing with those subtle variations in his pace and length. One more time. Not going near to that line of the ball. You need to be very active and smart, especially when you're facing Shah Faisal. And he has been teasing the batsman. Just enough movement to keep him tentative on the back foot. One more time. Let it go. What an over. A brilliant over from Shah Faisal. 9 overs done, 25 for the loss of 1. Lone slip, standing in that second slip position. Onto the pads, thought of a run, but no chance of that. So Khalid Hepard bowling couple of looseness. He is looking good with the ball. Zoeb Amanat, the man who took the team into the finals of the previous D10 edition, where they went on to lose to Royal Oman Stallions. A terrific batter. Not a good delivery, and going past wicket keeper. Even a full and dive. Could not able to stop. So 3 runs coming in, and all of a sudden he's trying to get that ball into the right hander. His first 4 overs. He stick to that off stump line. This is better. You need to be very patient as a bowler. Bowl at one channel. And that is how he has got that wicket of Amanullah, sticking to that off stump line and getting that extra swing. Yeah, you can be a future super dancer of Yalla Shabab Giants, Zoeb Amanat. Having a good time standing in the slip. That is why if you are playing against such a quality side and the champion side like Yalla Shabab Giants, just cannot give them an opportunity to make a comeback into the game. After being in control for almost 30-40 overs, Renaissance Challengers just opened the window for Yalla Shabab Giants to crawl back into the game, and they posted 228. Not giving an inch the bowlers. But the good news for Renaissance Challengers, the likes of Usman, he's trying to spend time, he's buying some time, just trying to negate that swing, trying to play the new ball. Front foot push. So tight over done. First set of 10 overs in the second innings done, 27 for the loss of 1.
It's a bloody moon. That's exactly the term that is used for a reddish looking moon. Shah Faisal will continue, and he'll continue from the Oman LNG end. He's a priceless possession, 1 over 1 run. And he will do this all day against Prithvi at the moment. Looking to bat in their shell. His Renaissance Challengers. 10 overs, 27 runs on the board. 1 wicket down. Prithvi, 8 dot balls in a row. Osman, 7 runs, but of 30 deliveries. 27 or 28 dot balls for Osman. And that's where Yalla Shabab Giants are getting a breather here. They're a good pair. Not taking anything away from it. Prithvi Machi and Usman Shah. But it is the quality of bowling attack of Yalla Shabab. Shakil, Faisal, Jayo Dedra, Mohit Patel, Khalik. Not really sure if I'm missing out on anybody. In the air, weak in space, will accumulate 4 runs, never look to keep it down, and what a way to get off the mark, Prithvi Machi. He's a talented player, and he is making it count. Starts off with a boundary. Faisal Shah wouldn't be liking it, because he is accustomed to bowling very economically. Faisal Shah. And all of a sudden, a little bit of a movement for him because he doesn't like to be taken apart. And especially with shots like that, he would demand respect from the batters. Pulled in the air. And they will go for the second. Lot of vacant spaces. This time not in a lot of control was Prithvi Machi. Just behind square on the leg side. Looking to pull Faisal Shah. And as a result accumulating 2 runs. Dot ball to finish that over. 11 overs done, 33 for the loss of 1. Yalla Shabab Giants is putting pressure on Renaissance challengers here. Usman Shah will rotate the single. All of a sudden there's a bit of an urgency in the Renaissance challengers camp.
So far so good for Renaissance coming back after a couple of 6-7 overs. They were all subdued by some good bowling from the Yalla Shabab, but now Usman and Prithvi looks to be good shape. Usman is a bit slower on. So beautifully bowled by Khalik, got a wicket in the last over. So match looks to be in a very, very exciting position. 229 is the target for Renaissance. They have some more good batting to come. Prithvi is also a very, very solid batter. This time nicely played. Looking for the singles. Singles definitely will have some say in these innings of Renaissance because taking singles will definitely keep the score board moving and of course releasing the pressure from another batter. Down the leg side, and it's left to see the umpire signal, but it is from the bat. Yes, it is from the bat, nicely flicked away to the final point of the boundary. It's fine leg boundary, 4 runs to the total. And Prithvi looks to be in good touch. It's a very nicely placed between the keeper. It was very, very fine through the fine leg boundary. Compared to the first 10 overs being played by Yalla Shabab, they were very much subdued. But instead, Renaissance batters are much better now. Usman is calm at the other end. Just scored 8 of 31 deliveries. Once again, off his toes, flicked it away nicely towards the deep square leg. End of over number 12 is 39 for 1.
Shah Faisal. He's a wicket taker, and that's exactly what he's looking for. Wickets for Yalla Shabab Giants. Because at the moment it is Prithvi Machi and Usman Shah who are looking to build a partnership here. They've taken their time and now they're looking to capitalize onto it. Outside edge. He's putting his everything, Shah Faisal. Bending his back hard and hence there is a little bit of a steep bounce. He's trying to extract the last bit of juice available in the wicket to his advantage. Bouncer. Won't be called as one bouncer. It will be called as one for the over by umpire Zaman Qureshi. Certainly bending his back as hard as possible. Trying to make it really difficult. He does realize that Prithvi Machi and Usman Shah are looking to counter-attack here. Guided to third for a single. Will get Usman onto the strike. Now Usman is a talented player, but he's better against spin than pace. And that's exactly why Yalla Shabab Giants are going with pace. An extended run because it's keeping Usman quiet. He's had a flurry of dot balls. He's a brilliant player of spin. And hence he's just being watchful against pace. What does he have to offer here? Is he continuing to be watchful? Because with every dot ball, pressure will rise. On to the pads, on to the pads. Not out, says the umpire. Shuffling across, trying to play a shot. And that's where he has a little bit of a weakness against the Pacers. This ball did swing late. For a moment, I did feel it was mighty close. Wonder what would have been the situation. Probably pitching outside the leg stump. Umpire Zaman Qureshi, one of the best. And the umpiring standards in this tournament has been spotless. They've been absolutely outstanding. will let that one go. 13 overs done, 40 for the loss of 1.
Change in the bowling, Gotham. And it's a good delivery. But it's outside the leg stump. It's a declared wide, very close to the leg stick. But nowadays umpires are not at all lenient, leaving anything going down the leg side. They declared it as wide. We have lovely, lovely weather in Muscat. Nowadays, cool evening, about 16 to 17 is the temperature. The best days of Oman from November to January, February. Good ball. Prithvi waited for the ball and then played it out. Lot of hard work to be needed by the batters of Renaissance challengers, especially Prithvi Usman. Nicely played, opening the face of the bat to the third man. Currently, challengers are in a good position, just 1 wicket down of 42 runs. Both the batters playing quietly according to the plan they should have from their coaches. Just all the fielders must be at their toes. Yeah, this match is very important for both the teams. Playing the first match of the Oman D50. The good delivery, a bit slower one, and a missed time. They try to make it to the mid wicket or square leg. Look at that one. Quicker one, came very quick to the batter. Down the leg side this time, got a single toward the short mid on. That's a good technique for both of them, trying to steal singles to keep the score move ticking. Was brilliantly ball, got the batter right in front of the wicket, and it is none other than the Prithvi. It was LBW to Gotham. So the second blood to the Renaissance camp, and it was Prithvi who was LBW to Gotham. It's 43 for 2, 14 overs gone.
Hamad Mirza walks to the middle. He's a national star with the kind of performances that he's produced of lately on the international circuit for Oman. And he's going to be joining Usman, who's currently on strike against Faisal Shah. 9 of 36 for him. He's taken his time. And he's happy to be watchful against Faisal Shah, bowling his 4th over. He's not one of the strongest against pace attack. And he realizes that, he understands that. And that's what great batters do. They understand their weaknesses and strengths. And he's countering his weakness by just playing Faisal Shah out. The concern is, in the meanwhile, the pressure is rising on the batter at the other end. No ball. Will be a freebie for Usman. Overstepping. Faisal Shah trying to put in an extra bit of an effort. And hence erring. Usman will have an opportunity here. Certainly has to be a bumper. Deep square leg. Fine leg in place. Third is also available, and hence this has to be a bumper. Oh, back of length. Mind games on offer from Faisal Shah. This is brilliant bowling. It was a freebie, and it's been wasted by Usman. He's one of the premium assets. Very highly rated. Does swing the ball both ways. And most importantly, he does swing the ball a little late, which makes him very difficult to play. Outside edge, 2/3. Will get Usman off strike. This is going to be a very good contest. Hamad Mirza, he's a stroke maker, likes to play his shots. And he's up against the likes of Faisal Shah. A slip and a gully. Swinging into the arc of Hamad Mirza, not giving him any kind of room whatsoever. Want to call Faisal Shah a senior statesman. He isn't one. It's just early days for him, but the mind which he has above his shoulder is nothing less than that of a senior statesman. You've already seen him double bluff Usman Shah with that back of length delivery just when Usman was expecting a bumper. He's an intelligent cricketer. Needs a wicket. Guided to fine leg. Will be a single. Will get Hamad Mirza off strike. 10 or 40 for Usman. It is only a matter of time. He can capitalize. But at the moment, if you're batting in the top order and you've played 40 deliveries for 10 runs, you're certainly not doing justice. Because power play number 1, just 2 fielders outside the circle. This is really slow. He let this one go. 46 for the loss of 2 at the end of 15. It is Renaissance challengers who are playing the waiting game here.
Well, a big task ahead for both these batters. Hamad Mirza, a very, very young, talented batter. And it was outside the off stump. Bad shot outside the off stump, fishing, but didn't get the touch. He is one of the brightest stars of the Oman national team. Very young chap. Stand-in wicket-keeper also for Renaissance. On the other, Usman Mirza is playing solid but not getting runs. Just 10 of 41 deliveries. Leaves it out. Proceedings are very, very slow at the moment. Couple of boundaries will make the things a bit different. Gautam got a wicket in the very first over, getting rid of Prithvi. That was the wicket of Gautam. Caught Machwi right in front of the wicket. Prithvi, and umpire have no hesitation, given him out. From then on, the Hamad Mirza came in. Just got off to start with the single. Tapped it down towards the cover point. Ideal situation we have when Yalla Shabab was batting, they were also too slow in the first 20 overs. The number of wickets were more than what Renaissance has got now. This time also good delivery, lifting delivery. The captain, Jayadara, must be at least pleased with the performance of his bowlers at the moment. Keeping the pressure on the batters not to go for the runs on some excellent bowling. This time he tried to play out to the square leg. Couldn't hold out. End of over number 16. It is 46 for 2. Yalla Shabab.
Faisal Shah to continue. The question is how long can they be quiet? 16 overs, 46 for 2. And that's where they have made 229 look like 280. .1, 46 for 2. Certainly Usman has to be itching to get going. And he doesn't have an answer at the moment. Yalla Shabab have some serious quality in spin, but they have stuck to pace because they realize Usman Shah is waiting for the spinners, and that's where all the pacers are getting an extended run. But the question is, in the spin tank, you're talking about Mohit Patel, you're talking about Shakil Ahmed, you're talking about Jay Odedra. This is some serious quality, and the required run rate is getting close to 6. And he's struggling at the moment, isn't he? I feel for him. But at the moment, it is Yalla Shabab who are capitalizing on this moment. 44 ball for his 10 runs. Believe he's got a couple of boundaries in that. Almost around 40 to 42 dot balls. That is 7 maiden overs approximately. He's looking to get going, but in the process he'll get off strike, and he wouldn't mind that. This is a good situation for Usman Shah, because a rush of blood could have cost him his wicket, and that would be the worst thing that could have happened to Renaissance challengers. Because after you've consumed 40-45 deliveries for just 11, you want to make it count. He needs to make it count. Faisal Shah pulling a brilliant spell, just 12 runs. About to be completing his 5th over. Although what this has done is it has created a lot of pressure on Hamad Mirza, who himself would like to take a little bit of time. He's a brilliant stroke maker. 1 of 9 deliveries for him. It is that pair of Faisal Shah and Sagar that is troubling Renaissance challengers at the moment. Believe it's going to be Wasim Ali who is going to be walking in next, and he would be inching to go. Oh, this one's going to be close. Not really. Probably could have just pitched outside the leg stump. That's the only thing that I could have. Probably would have swung a little too late as well. That's what is being suggested by the fielder at slips. All said and done, 17 overs done, 48 for the loss of 2. And in a lot of trouble, Renaissance challengers. What a brilliant over from Shah Faisal comes to an end. Believe Yalla Shabab Giants are going to be sticking with pace on offer. Sagar Gautam is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end.
Gautam bowled so far exceedingly well, got 1 wicket and given away only 3 runs in 2 overs. It's a testing time for Ahmad Mirza and Usman. Ahmad Mirza, I believe, he is the most brightest star of Oman national team. He must have played a lot of pressure games. It's onto the back foot, beautifully played. Picks the gap between cover and extra cover. Finally, a boundary has come. It was short of the length, and he has got all the time. Easily pick up the gap between cover and extra cover. Beautifully played. So the first sign of aggression from Ahmad. He must be the person whose wicket Yalla Shabab looking for. Once again, look at that, beautifully played, but the sweeper is there. Usman is totally subdued. He has faced 45 deliveries for just 11 runs. The similar situation was in Yalla Shabab when they were batting. Too bogged down, but later on things goes back into their favor through the captain's knock from Ajay. This time, once again, plays it beautifully, midfield there, and the ball crosses the fence. It was extra cover, it was bad delivery, and this is what Ahmad Mirza was talking about. He's a very aggressive batsman, not leaving any ball, which is required boundary. Look at that one. There was an attempt by the fielder, but it was well away from him. So two successive boundaries, rather, two boundaries in an over, gives some respite for the Renaissance batters. Rather, I'm sorry, it was one. Pushes up for a single. It is always, if some batter is scoring runs, the other who is bogged down, after seeing that his partner is scoring runs, so he's got some courage to come up and play some shot, and that would exactly happen. After Ahmad Mirza's boundary, it was Usman who came up. It's a beautiful sight of the Oman Cricket Academy building, shining in the lights. Good over for Renaissance. Two boundaries came in this over. Lot of hard work to be done by both the teams, Yalla Shabab as well as Renaissance. That's a good directed bouncer. So this is the end of over number 18. It is 58 for 2, Renaissance.
This is where Usman flourishes. He's a brilliant player of spin, and this is where his nerves would ease. He'll be happy to rotate strike and get back in control of the game. Needs to build a big partnership with Ahmad Mirza here. Ahmad 7 of 14. And that's exactly what you get with Hamad. He's a busy player, loves to keep rotating strike. They do have the services of Shakil Ahmed, the captain himself, Jayo Dedra, who is yet to come into the attack. And then the three pace options which have already been used.
Watchfully played. Mohit is a very, very good left-arm orthodox spinner. Got a lot of wickets in his name. Uses the feet, drives beautifully, but straight to the fielder at long off. So at least runs are coming now from the last overs, 2 boundaries and a couple of singles by both Hamad Mirza and Usman. Once again, nicely played comfortably to the long off and got a single. So end of over number 19. It is 62 for 2 Renaissance. Gautam will continue to bowl. Outside the off stump. The last 2 overs good for Renaissance, got some runs out of it. Edges it down towards the third man boundary. No one there to stop it. Welcome boundary for Renaissance. Just took the edge of the bat through the slips. So 4 more runs to the total of Renaissance. Look at that one. Just trying to play on to the offside. Took the outer edge of the bat. But 4 runs comes out the way. Usman is now also opening up. Played with the soft hand towards the short cover point. Got away into the wickets. Both the teams definitely looking to beat each other, being the opening match for both of them of this Oman D50 league. Short of the length, played it out towards the sweeper and got single. Good partnership between Usman and Ahmad Mirza after the loss of second wicket of Prithvi. This time pushes it out towards the short square leg for single. End of over number 20. It is 68 for 2. Renaissance.
Mohit. And rotating the strike well as Usman. Let's not forget, he was at 10 runs of 45 deliveries. And now, with the rotation of strike, he's moving on. 10 runs of the last 8 deliveries. He's a brilliant stroke maker and can rotate the strike really, really well. And he's accompanied by the latest star of Oman cricket, Hamad Mirza. 14 of 22 for him. And this partnership is building well. It's not going to be easy chasing just around 230, 229 to be specific. The fielding has been spot on. Yalla Shabab Giants. Sometimes it's really, really difficult when you just pile on a lot of unnecessary pressure. You just need to keep rotating strike and get going. This is much better. Just need to take the game deep. Make it count. If they need even 70, probably 75 in the last 10, it is very much doable. This is mediocre from Mohit. He's a brilliant fielder. Rare mishap with him. 21 overs done. 71 for the loss of 2.
Gotham will continue to bowl the 22nd over. And this time played it out towards the long on. And it was failed to stop the ball. So 4 welcome runs for the Renaissance. And it came to the bat of Usman. It's a beautifully played. It was slightly short of the length and he just pulled it like a tennis shot. A long chase, but it was gone in vain. So finally Usman is coming up with some boundaries. Joining me with Mudassir. Mudassir, what you see from here on?
Oh, they are doing an extremely good job. The likes of Usman and Mirza. Gautam after that, his first over, first wicket. Nothing going in his favour. It has been a gritty knock, especially from Usman. He took his own time. He made sure to play that initial 10-12 overs. Now, there's nothing much for the medium fast bowlers on the surface. I think Jay is missing a trick. He should have come to bowl. Bowling wicket to wicket will not help you on the surface. At least you need to bring those variations, bowl those cutters. And what a talent if you talk about this young lad, Hamad Mirza. Came at a time when runs were not on board. He rotated the strike and in the process he also made sure that his partner Usman, he also get those runs for his team. I think couple of overs of Zikriya Islam, it can also be handy because we have seen he has that knack of picking the wickets. You just cannot wait for the batters to make a mistake.
Yes, definitely. But anyhow, some pace has come up in the scoring from the last couple of overs. That was a beauty bowled outside the off stump, plays and misses. It is always says that when some batsman is subdued on the other end, the batter who came now play a couple of shots, couple of boundaries, couple of couples, couple of singles. That makes the other one a bit confident that yes, I can also play the same.
And that is how you bring the A game of your partner. You help him to get out of that difficult situation. Onto the pads, easy picking, no protection in the deep, long chase, but it won't help the cause of Yalla Shabab Giants. Looking strong is Hamad Mirza, trying out too many things, Gautam Sagar, and all of a sudden he looks a bit wayward here. A brilliant timing. The best part of these two batters, they're not trying to hit it in the air. That has been the story so far.
Yeah, all cricket and ground shots they have played so far. So that definitely giving Renaissance dugout something to cheer on. At one stage they were quite subdued, but now things are coming good for them. Both the batters are now getting boundaries as well. This time just tap and run. End of over number 22. It is 80 for 2 Renaissance.
22 overs 80 for the loss of 2 at last. J. Odedra, the captain himself, comes to bowl from Oman LNG, and this will be an interesting phase here because Usman loves to play against the off-break bowlers. He loves to get those runs. Will Jay tempt him to go big?
Very, very experienced Jay Odedra, national team's off spinner. Played a lot of international cricket. Played a superb knock of 57 for his team. Just a rolling wrist and gets a single. Usman, as you correctly said, looks more comfortable against his spinner.
The way he is constructing this knock has been impeccable. He's taking his own time. At the other end, it's Mirza, a star in making in Oman. I watched him in recently concluded Gulf Cup. He batted brilliantly, not showing any nerves. A poor delivery, nicely managed, but there's a protection. Gautam comes into play. And there are a few players like who performs quite well under pressure. He's one of them.
Surely. The innings he has played against the emerging nations, against India, especially the first shot, that flick, every commentator was keep commenting on it. It was a flighted delivery, played it on to the offside. It was just amazing shot from him. End of over number 23. It is 83 for 2.
What exactly should be done by Jay Odedra to break this partnership and try to make a comeback in this game? Mohit Patel will continue. A gutsy and gritty knock from Usman. It's completely opposite. We are watching him. We all know he's an aggressive batter. The situation and the format demands him to stay and get those runs. And good to see players all of a sudden how quickly they are able to adapt to this longer format. And this clearly shows the talent of what an effort. A full length dive. Every run matters here. Brilliantly done by the fielder.
That should be the spirit. Look at that one. It was almost gone through, but he's kept on and finally stopped the balls. Saves a valuable single. It is Zikriya, who batted brilliantly also for his team. That was played out to the deep cover for a single. That's a very good partnership in progress now between Mirza and Usman. Loud appeal for LBW, but Mohit is also not, I think, turning the ball. It's keeping it straight.
They should have learned from Nadeem. This is a kind of a surface where if you can give that flight and be a little bit slow, that might just work in your favor. So dot delivery to end the over number 24-84 for the loss of 2. the problem continues for J. Odedra because they are not able to find a wicket. They are not able to break through. And this is the beauty of longer format. Your temperament will be tested. Your class will come into play. Your mindset. It's not only about the skills. It's also about the mindset if we talk about the longer format.
Yes, and game is also changing after each 5 overs if you go for the longer format. And I think there's no turn in the wicket as well. I mean, as we're talking about, the turning comes on those wickets if you use air, slide flighted delivery, as Nadeem was doing. This was the extra unnecessary shot that is then leaving the wicket in front and the Odedra to full advantage of it. What a wicket for him.
It took some time for the captain to introduce himself, but he strikes in his second over. Now, he gave that flight a bit slow in the air, got that turn, ball just keeping a bit low and coming into the batter. A poor shot selection exposing his stumps, and Odedra strikes for the first time. A much needed breakthrough has been provided by the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants. The young lad Hamad Mirza walks back to the hut, 85 for the loss of 3. A timely breakthrough has been provided by J. Odedra. What a day he is having. He was impeccable with the bat in the first inning when the team was in trouble. He came and rescued the team with that brilliant 50. Now, with the ball in hand, he has provided the downfall of Hamad Mirza. Now, this will be a good battle now. Left-handed Wasim Ali against J. Odedra.
Another shining star from our national cricket, this young Wasim Ali is. He bowled well, got a couple of wickets, but of course given a lot of runs. Now I think Jay is trying to bowl him outside the office stump with slight turn also, asking him come down, play some cut shot. And hopefully I think this will be slightly straighter one. And that was a quicker one. Played it out, took the outer edge to the bat. And it's going toward the third man boundary. And they finally got 2 runs as well. It is over number 25 gone. It 87 for 3.
Usman has lost his partner, Hamad Mirza, in the previous over. And now again a lot of hard work needs to be put in, especially by Usman and Wasim Ali. He had a brilliant domestic season if we talk about Wasim Ali with the bat as well as with the ball, but he just could not replicate at the international level, because I have seen him in the Gulf Cup Championship. He looks a bit ordinary because sometimes you just get carried away, and getting an opportunity to represent your country, that might take a toll on you. But he's such a talented all-rounder, Wasim Ali, who can bat, who can bowl. Top of that, he's an excellent fielder. It's always a positive sign to have someone like Wasim Ali in your national squad. But at the same time, he also needs to make sure to grab those opportunities. Width offered, but straight towards mid-off for just a single. So, I mean, sir, there are players like who are the run machine and performers in domestic circuit, but when they get an opportunity at the top level, I think they are not able to absorb that pressure at international level.
Yes, moreover, they know that's going on the screen. People are watching it, they have that pressure on. Other than the normal Premier League they are playing with no pressure. But still I am very much convinced that all the players who have been in Premier League and playing this D50, they really did a commendable job getting runs, bowlers getting wickets, and especially the young, the two brightest stars of Oman cricket. This Hamad Mirza, I've been seeing a long time for him to be in Oman national team. This time pulled it away beautifully, but still there is a protection on the long on. So end of over number 26, it is 92 for 3.
Getting ready to bowl his third over. Jay Odedra, the captain. Oh, ball just keeping a bit low, especially on this track. You cannot afford to go on to that back foot. It's a celebration time here in Oman, because I just came to know it's Muscat Knights, and I need to ask my commentator what exactly does that mean. Joining me is Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
Thank you so much, Mudipa. Muscat Nights is basically similar to Muscat Festivals. It's a month-long celebration in multiple locations. And at 8 p.m. every evening, there are firecrackers here in Amrat. This is one of the locations, Amrat Park. One of the other locations that you need to be visiting in your stay here in Oman is Kurum. In the air, over mid-on, one bounce into the boundary. Wasim Ali is an attacking player, and he needs to be playing just like that. Looking to go after Jay Odedra on this occasion and making it count. Getting to the reach of the ball. He's a long, tall lad, and that's where he has a very big reach. There is Flower Festival in Kurum. This is something that you need to be visiting. There are a few other locations. But I've been only able to visit these two, and that's where I can give you the information about these two.
I've seen the firecrackers. You have told me about flowers. Can you please also find out, are there any food festivals nearby?
Muscat Nights is a lot to do with food. You'll get some very delicious Omani halwa, ragag, and whatnot. It is delicious, especially the kava. Have you enjoyed the Omani hospitality here? You're very close to Oman, so you have already tasted all that Omani hospitality in UAE as well.
We'll have this conversation in the next over. 99 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 27. .99 for the loss of 327 overs done. Mohit will continue. And talking about Oman hospitality, the first time I visited Oman was in 2023. I always feel lucky enough, Pranav, getting an opportunity to follow this game and talk about this game, which gave me an opportunity also and an experience to travel around the world. The best thing happened to me was coming here in Oman. And talking about hospitality, I should thank you and your family for always making sure to get that delicious lunch box for me. I'm really loving it. And hopefully on Thursday, we'll go out and we'll try Omani Shuha. Halwa is a sweet. I came to know about Omani, if I'm not wrong. It's a dish with overnight cooked meat along with rice, which I tried in Gubra. So definitely this Thursday I'll be planning to go there as we have an off day.
Tong down the ground for a single. 100 up for Renaissance challengers in the process. Certainly, Mudipa on the verge of getting me divorced. Talking about meat to a vegetarian. Do realize your love for meat. Believe the lunch boxes are going to be stopping very soon. Brilliantly bowled. Mohit, he's a tricky bowler. He's a fierce competitor. And just beating the outside edge of Wasim Ali. One of the advantages was Wasim Ali has is his reach. He hits a long ball and hence no boundary is big enough for him. 70 meter. But if he connects one, it will travel. Cuts well. Nobody in the deep. Boundary for Wasim Ali here. He's making it count. Moves on to 13 of 10. He's a talented player and he is doing what is required at the moment. 28 overs gone. As Wasim Ali cuts one straight into the boundary rope on the offside. This is some brilliant stuff from Wasim Ali at the moment. Taking the pressure away from Osman Shah. End of over number 28.
Someone needs to learn from Jay Odedra the way he's bowling on this track, especially under the lights. A big heave. Man settling, but no chance. Just manages to clear the fielder at mid-wicket, and the arms going up in the air of Zaman Qureshi signals a maximum. What a hit. In control. Usman getting better of Jay Odedra.
This is a good strike. Very, very good strike. Let's not forget 10 of 45. And here is Usman Shah, 42 of 77. We do know that he can capitalize, and he can capitalize really quickly. And that's exactly what he's done here. Put his team into all kinds of pressure and then got out of it. And as a result, it is Usman the hero. Nelson on the board. Can the captain make a difference here? Jay Odedra. He's a thinking captain. Pushing extra cover behind and bringing in the cover. Does bowl to his line and length. It's a quality act. One of the premium assets of the cricket in Oman.
Using the feet. One bounce towards Zikriya. I think he made a mistake of not introducing himself early in this innings. He gave that time, especially to Usman, to settle in. Now he's looking good with the blade. In the air, put down. What was he doing? The slip fielder. Oh, his chance gone begging. Wasim Ali has been put down on 13 by Zohaib Amanat. You need to be on your toes while standing at slip. Not watching the ball has been the problem.
You can't be missing those, especially when you are in a critical position such as slips. Had to be holding on to that one. Nelson could very well have been in favor of Yalla Shabab. "29 overs done, 113 for the loss of 3 as Renaissance challengers fight back."
(113 for the loss of 3). Wasim has been put down on 13 in the previous over of Jay Odedra by Zohaib Amanat, standing in the first slip under the lights. Now it's becoming easy for the batters to get those runs. The beauty of the longer format is if you can get 1 or 2 wickets, you can make a comeback into the game. And in comes Shah Faisal for his second spell. With offered, played straight towards the point fielder, Sanju. The substitute fielder. Is he playing? I think he's a substitute fielder in this game for Yalla Shabab Giants. They came out with a plan in this game. Renaissance Challengers winning the toss, opting to bowl first. They bowled quite well. In the end, leaked some runs, but what a chase we are witnessing. 3 wickets down. Usman is a kind of a batter who knows how to get those timely boundaries. Nicely managed. And throughout this innings, we have seen, especially against the fast bowler, he made sure not to go aerial, not to play in the air. He watched them from the other end, as well as he showed some respect while playing against the fast bowlers and playing to his strength, especially waited for spinners to come in, then he started attacking.
Absolutely spot on. But this is a phase where Faisal needs to be bowling short. He needs to test both these batters with some good short pitch bowling. Just like that one, this has gone straight up in the air. Will fall in no man's land. And just as we talk about good short pitch bowling, Faisal is making it count. This is really what Faisal brings to the table. It was short and it was just outside the off stump, near the left shoulder of the tall left-handed Wasim Ali, and completely out of control. It needs to be something similar to Osman as well. Bouncer and Yorker. Back of length, penetrates. It's traveling to the boundary, won't get there, but in the process, they should get a couple.
Yet again, we have seen great determination from Usman. He adapted quite well to this longer format. It was his responsibility to face the fast bowlers of Yalla Shabab Giants, and he did a pretty good job inching closer to his personal milestone. Usman, how easily he's getting those runs, especially the way he paced his innings. At one stage, as rightly said by Pranav, 45 balls he faced for making 10 runs. Once the spinners came into picture, you can see the jump in his strike rate. "47 of 82 at the other end. Wasim Ali, 16 of 15. Faisal still looking for his first wicket of this tournament. In the air, now is there a chance? Two fielders watching each other. Poor communication between Hasnanul Wahab and Zikriya Islam. He survives yet again, thanks to the fielders of Yalla Shabab Giants. I feel for Shah Faisal. So it's 119 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 30. A well-planned chase by Renaissance Challengers. Now exactly 110 needed in 120 deliveries. Was supposed to say 20 deliveries, but my co-commenter, he insisted me to say 120 deliveries. Thank you, Pranav, once again. The left hand, right hand combination. We were talking about Wasim Ali earlier, Pranav. He's such a talented guy who got bulk of runs, got those plenty of wickets in his kitty, but he just could not replicate at that international level. Wasim Ali. Now this is a high time. He needs to convert such kind of performance at the highest levels as well as for his national side.
Absolutely, he's filled with talent, and that's where really want Wasim Ali to be scoring some big runs at the international level or at this level even. 30s and 40s, 50s will not do. When you get an opportunity, you have to make it count. 70s, 80s, 100s, not outs. Big appeal, big appeal. Not really sure which way the keeper is going. Was it to the main umpire? Was it to the leg umpire? Huge appeal, huge appeal. This one was for stumping. Believe it's gone in favor of Wasim Ali. He's living dangerously. In the last 5 runs, even if I count this as an opportunity, and the one which went down in the deep, 3 opportunities. First, starting with slip. Second, the first one which went in the deep was in a no man's land, so not counting that one. Inside edge to square leg for a single. So 3 opportunities and 5 runs.
Sometimes he looks a bit shaky, Wasim Ali. Such a talented player. And now is the right time for him to cement his place in the national squad. Being a left-arm orthodox, also being a left-hand batter, he can grab that opportunity as he can fill in the role of an all-rounder. The national side of Oman. Yet again, things are not going in favor of bowling side. They are trying their best. But slowly and steadily, Renaissance Challengers marching towards that 229 target, 122 on board. This man holds the key for the bowling side, the captain J. Odedra. So 31 overs done with the dot delivery. It's 122 for the loss of 3. A slip comes into place. He needs to strike. Oh, walking that too against a Shah Faisal. Not a good idea, but mind games from Wasim Ali. What should be thought process if you talk about the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants? Because there is nothing much to offer, especially if you talk about the surface, you need to be very clever as a bowler. Use those variations. We haven't seen many slower deliveries or cutters from the fast bowlers of Yalla Shabab Giants.
All that's required is to bowl 5 tight overs. We do know that Usman Shah doesn't fancy himself against the fast bowlers, and that's where, with Faisal Shah bowling this spell of 3 or 4 overs, not 4, probably 3 overs, if he can keep it tight against Usman Shah and bowl some good quality short balls against Wasim and Usman on every now and then, you might very well see one of them edging it to the deep. But the concern is these fielders are way too deep. Because you're placing those fielders for the miss hit. And that's where, because if it connects to the pace of Faisal Shah, it's going to be going outside the boundary. The miss hit is going to be falling way short. And that's where, on a 70-meter boundary, you don't want the fielders coming right from the rope.
I completely agree with you, Pranav, here. Keeping in mind in the previous over, Wasim Ali was in an awkward position. But he needs to test Usman with those well-directed bouncers. It is the only way you can get rid of this man. Thought of a run, needed a direct hit. Lucky escape for Usman. Rightly sent back by Wasim Ali. A clean collection, good release, but what was needed? A direct hit, a wayward throw coming in from Hasnainul Wahab. The ball nicely coming onto the blade under the lights, making life difficult for the bowlers. A full and dive, but this time no stopping. They have gone for that single. A sensible piece of batting. A cautious start. After that, he played a couple of big shots. A walking track just near to our Oman Cricket Academy, which allows the families, the children to come to this park and enjoy their evening. It's always a good sight to watch here in Oman. Surrounded by the mountains, this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy. A full toss. Nothing happening for the bowling side, and cruising well is the batting side. 125 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 32. He's trying his best, Captain Jay Odedra. And he is trying his best to give an opportunity to the bowling side. Wasim Ali, what a turn on the previous delivery. A wide has been called, but a positive sign, I would say, for the bowling side. A big turn, going it away from Wasim. This is much better onto the back foot, running hard. But But excellent job has been done by the fielder Abdul Khalik, who is patrolling that long on region. Also, you need to be very smart as a captain. You need to make those quick changes in the bowling because the batters are getting used to the pace and the variations of Jayodedra and Shah Faisal. A gritty knock, a gutsy knock with that single. 50 comes up for Usman. A brilliant knock. He came out with his partner under the lights. He made sure not to give away his wicket with ease, especially against the fast bowler when there was an early movement. He was very patient throughout this knock. A well-deserved 50 for Usman. Still a long way to go in this game. 101 needed. Onto the back foot. Happily taking those singles. Wasim and Usman. Testing time is for Jayodedra. It won't be a bad idea if he can get Zikriya Islam or even Zoeb Amanat. Sometimes you need to think out of the box. In the air. Now is there a chance? Gautam settling. A brilliant catch taken by Gautam Sagar under pressure. The man who got that brilliant half century got carried away. Just threw his wicket here. Usman not needed. Trying to go for that maximum. No proper connection. Got that elevation but not the distance. All eyes wide open by Gautam Sagar. A timely breakthrough has been provided by the captain Jayodedra. With the wicket going down, it's 129 for the loss of 4 and there's a time for a drinks break.
We're back on track. Short covers, extra cover, slip, backward point, short mid-wicket, mid-on, attack. Says the captain, Jay Odedra. And he will be a little disappointed. Felt he had an opportunity against Sufyan Mahmood. And what an incredible dismissal. Osman, after doing all the hard work that he had required to do, given a sitter. Straight to the throat of deep square leg. The management will be mighty disappointed. 90 deliveries for his 50. And after that, when he was expected to conclude the game, he's walked back and all of a sudden, it's a game in the making. 33 hours gone. 98 more runs required to win. Believe it's Khalik who's going to be coming into the attack. And he's happy to be bowling short at the moment. Taking a bite from the story of the left-arm pacer. Wasim Ali does not like the short ball. He's erred on a few occasions, and that's where Yalla Shabab Giants believe that bowling short is the solution to the departure of Wasim Ali. Sufyan Mahmood, the local lad, very popular. Not just in the domestic circuit or the local area, also on the social media. Will be the outside edge. Very stylish, very stylish is Sufyan Mahmood. On days when he is on song, you would rarely see a batsman who is more stylish than Sufyan Mahmood. Rushes for the quick single, will get it.
Yet again, they need to build a partnership, and Wasim and Sufyan, they hold the key. This pair needs to make sure to get those remaining runs for the team, but wherein Khalid, he'll be trying his best and not afraid to pull. Khalid is Wasim Ali. Ball slowly going towards the ropes. No chance. A timely boundary coming from the blade of Wasim Ali.
He does realize that Yalla Shabab Giants have a plan here, and that's exactly where he's countering it. He's a brave lad, and he's here with a plan. Wasim Ali. 29 of 26. He's playing a very good knock here. Keeping the hopes of Renaissance challengers interested. He's partnering his captain on the other end. Oh, this one's gone straight up in the air and in the no man's land. Living dangerously still is Wasim Ali. But it doesn't matter because he's still in the middle. This one kept really low. Very lucky to get out of that situation and that position, Wasim Ali. .138 on the board. And happy to be rotating. The strike is Sufyan Mahmood. They will be pushing for the second. "34 overs gone, 140 for the loss of 4.
The game at a very, very interesting stage. Poised for the both teams. Wasim Ali is a danger man at the moment, having all the chances in his favor. This time hits it beautifully right from the toes. And that was a perfect boundary. Picks it up nicely. Look at that one. It's Gio there. Look at that one. Pushes it foot forward and then hammered it over the rather wide-ish mid-on for 4. It was Sufyan Mahmood, yes, the captain. He too seems to be dangerous. So battle of nerves is going on between the bowler and the batter. Jay Odedra, the most experienced, got 2 wickets also. Very good running between the wickets. These singles definitely valuable for Renaissance. "229 is the target. Picks it up nicely for the single by Sufyan. He is giving more chances for Wasim Ali, who is taking all the chances and hitting the ball. Got a couple of chances as well. But currently he is the man who is looking to steer his side towards victory. And just rolled his fingers down towards the short leg. Hard working Gio Dedra, bowling his 7th over, got 2 wickets. The key for Yalla Shabab. This time once again tap and run. It's a big gap. The fielders are almost on 30-yard circle, giving ample chances for the batters to go for the singles. Just push and go for the single. And this time it's almost put onto the wicket. End of over number 35. It is 148 for 4 Renaissance.
"36 of 31. Wasim Ali, and he's playing a crucial knock. And he's partnering the captain himself, who is going to be on strike, Sufyan Mahmood. Need something to be happening, and they need something to happen really quickly. And hence, it is going to be Zikaria Islam, the man who struck that all-important 50 to get Yalla Shabab Giants to 229. And now they need Zikaria Islam to contribute with the ball in hand. Just around 75, 80 runs required. And at the moment, they're content with picking up singles. The requirement is just around 6. Just need few good tight overs. Who can bowl those is the question. Cut. There is protection in the deep and will allow Wasim Ali to rotate the strike. That's exactly the call of the situation. Just need to keep rotating strike, odd boundaries, just like how you play in T20. Remaining 15 overs. You need less than 90 runs and you just need to be playing some normal cricketing shots. Don't try to do something extravagant and put your team in all sorts of trouble. Late cut. Shakil Ahmed did take a lot of time to load, and that's where Wasim Ali just had sufficient times. He's a tall lad and really quick between wickets. At the moment, Yalla Shabab Giants doing the catch-up game. They need something to happen in their favour. They just need to figure out what is that. 150 on the board already for Renaissance Challengers. 14.3 overs remaining. Chasing 229. 9 times out of 10. The side chasing should get home. Especially when you have 6 wickets in hand and there is a partnership that's building. Guided to third for a single. This is good, intelligent cricket from both these talented left-hand players. Fended won't be going for a single. A little bit of a mix-up and it will stay a dot ball. Both the fielders let this one go between them, expecting the other one to collect it. 4 runs from this over. And believe this is going to be a mix-up, not really. Very lucky there. Just 4 runs from that wonderful over from Zikaria. The first of his 152 for the loss of 4. Sufyan Mahmood is animated. And they are discussing on whose call it was at the end of the 36th over.
The captain continued to bowl. Lot of confusion between the two batters, Sufyan and Wasim Ali. inching towards the target, getting singles on each almost every ball. Sufyan is a very, very dangerous batter at this stage of the game. He can go for the maximum also when the time comes. Keep in school, Sufyan, giving all the chances to Asim Ali, who's more dominant of those two. Uses his feet, comes down the wicket, beautifully played towards the long on boundary for 4 runs. That is the confidence. He's been there for so long. Look at that one, comes down the wicket just between the umpire and the bowler. No one can stop it. So fiercely hit.
What a moment. I really feel that Jay Odedra is missing the trick here. He just needs to go a little defensive because still the required rate is somewhere around 6. They need to close the boundaries, which they're not able to do at the moment. Leaking boundaries almost every over, especially from that of Jay Odedra's over. Maybe bring in Shakil. I know 2 left-handers, but why not? Inside edge onto the pads. They're trying to pick a wicket. That is the problem. They just need to restrict the runs, and the pressure will get them the wicket. "37 overs gone, 159 for the loss of 4.
Currently, Wasim Ali is the hope for Renaissance, playing superbly, living dangerously rather. Very nicely played Zakaria. Bowled a very good over in the last one. Only given away 4 runs. This time, place it out towards short mid wicket, rather short wind on for single. Time for the captain of Yalla Shabab to stop the flow of singles from these two, because singles are coming very easily. They're just tapping and running. There's no fielder around. Most of the fielders are on the 30-yard circle. And sensibly playing the skipper Sufyan. One more single to the total, 160 now. 1 wicket at this stage of the game will definitely change the course of the game, especially if they get rid of Asim Ali. This on to the back foot. He has complete command at the moment, playing at his will. Seems to be the match will be going to the live wire. This time cuts it through to the sweeper. Just cuts it beautifully, picks the gap through the slips. And there's a good attempt by the fielder. Stop the ball just inches off the weight fence. And in the meanwhile, 2 more runs to the total. End of over number 38 is 165 for 4.
Desperate times brings desperate measures. Faisal Shah has been brought back into the attack, and this time from the Oman LNG end. They need a wicket, or they need to make Renaissance challengers quiet for a few overs. And that's why Faisal Shah has been brought back into the attack. What an innings from Wasim Ali. In the first innings, he got 3 wickets to his name. Yes, a lot of that credit could go to Nadeem Khan for bowling those tight overs and creating the pressure. And hence Wasim Ali was rewarded with the wickets. But now, in the second innings, 48 not out of 40 deliveries, just when his side was in all kinds of pressure. Took his chances. Luck does favour the brave, and that's where they're stitching a very, very good partnership at the moment. 165 on the board already. Still 11 deliveries from the final power play. Ample time in their pocket at the moment. And really feel that Renaissance challengers should chase this with overs to spare. Complete dominance, completely in control at the moment. Renaissance challengers, giant killers. Walking down to Faisal Shah. Don't really think that's a great idea because it's a no-brainer. He's going to be bowling short. And that's where you want to have extra time to play that delivery. Moves on to 49. Wasim Ali. 41 deliveries to his 49. On the other hand, it is Sufyan Mahmood who's playing the anchor role. 12 of 16 for him. Very dependable. Very, very dependable Sufyan Mahmood. The captain. They are pushing. Mix up. Oh, they are still to collect the ball. They do collect the ball. One of them is going to walk back. Believe it's going to be Sufyan Mahmood because Wasim Ali didn't move. Or was it Wasim Ali who rushed through and Sufyan Mahmood didn't leave the crease? Not really sure what happened. We will need a replay from the other end to know which batter is going to be walking back. If it is Wasim Ali, this is going to be a terrible moment for Renaissance challengers because he's on 49 of 41. Oh, it is Wasim Ali. Believe it or not, it's a terrible moment. They did have an argument earlier in the innings where both of them were involved in a mix-up and the damage was not done then. But on this occasion, Sufyan Mahmood has run out Wasim Ali, left him stranded. And all of a sudden, Renaissance challengers are reduced to 167 for 5 and in all sorts of trouble. They are not done yet. Asif Khan Pathan, the smiling assassin, walks to the middle. If there is one man the captain would be wanting to look at, it had to be Asif Khan Pathan. In the form of his life, in the D10 format, one of the top score run getters. Asif Khan. He likes to be called Asif Khan the Pathan. A very cinematic nickname. People generally look for the shorter version. He likes the longer one. Not Asif Khan the Pathan. And he's going to be at the non-striker's end. Courtesy of that mix-up between Sufyan Mahmood and Wasim Ali, where Wasim Ali has walked back to the dugout at 49. All said and done. Faisal Shah. Oh, everything is happening. The ball almost ricocheted off Sufyan Mahmood onto the stumps. Everything is happening in the middle. All of a sudden, Yalla Shabab Giants, who brought in Faisal Shah to pick up a wicket, has got a wicket. Not to his name, but he's found a way to get Wasim Ali back to the dugout. Yes, it was a run out, but it all came courtesy of a brilliant delivery from Faisal Shah. What a moment, Jamil Bhai. Anyone's game from here?
Absolutely, yes. Anybody's game from here on. But I am sure Sufyan Mahmood is the key at the moment for Renaissance. Shot pulled away beautifully, straight to the fielder there. And they are trying to take the second singles out of no way. What a mix-up between Wasim Ali and Sufyan. Sufyan may be the most culprit at this moment. Tap, he came out of the wicket and then came back immediately to squeeze, and Wasim Ali almost come and shake hand with him. So the most important wicket has been taken, but not in the through the bowlers or the field. It was only misunderstanding between the two batters, and definitely with this, the hopes of Yalla Shabab Giants are up at the moment. Asif is very aggressive batter. Once again, it was tap and run, but finally the run is over. So it's end of number 39. It is 169 for 5 Renaissance.
What a game are we witnessing here. 66 deliveries in hand, 60 runs to get. And look who is here. The little dynamo, Shakil Ahmed. He's a gritty player, a very premium challenger. Will leak a couple of runs of the first delivery. It's not very easy to go after him. He does have 6 overs and believe he's going to be holding one end tight with the ball in hand for Yalla Shabab Giants from here on. Shakil Ahmed. And it is Asif Khan Pathan who is happy to be rotating the strike. The only thing that Yalla Shabab Giants want here is a wicket. And that too of Asif Khan Pathan, because he can score runs really quickly. And that's where it's so important to send him back to the dugout very quickly. On the other hand, Renaissance challengers want Asif Khan Pathan to play for just 5 or 6 overs, because that is the time that he requires to make the game one-sided. Which one is it going to be? In favor of Asif Khan Pathan or against Asif Khan Pathan? Do not forget that Shakil Ahmed is in the contest too. He's a champion bowler. Action on offer here at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is the Oman D50. Through the wicketkeeper. It will take a stopping, and it's not going to be on this occasion. It's going to be runs off the bat. And Asif Khan Pathan will be happy to be accumulating runs in form of a boundary. Believe it's an inside edge. Making things happen as Shakil Ahmed wouldn't mind it. This is exactly what you get with Asif Khan Pathan. Loves to play his shot, and as a result, he does provide those opportunities every now and then. Shakil. The national treasure of Oman, Shakil, is bowling a very tight line from the Oman tail end. Dot ball will wind over number 40 up. A little more protection in the deep for the bowling side. 177 for the loss of 5.
Game came on a very, very interesting state at the moment. Both Yalla Shabab and Renaissance got chances for each of them. A wicket from here definitely put Renaissance back into the dugout, and of course, couple of runs from Sufyan and Asif, who normally are hard hitter. Couple of boundaries, couple of maximums will definitely put the game back in an interesting stage. Faisal to continue. Smashed it. Stopped, and they go for the single. We have seen a needless run out of Wasim Ali. Totally misunderstanding between Sufyan and Wasim Ali, who was almost covering his 50, was 49 when he got run out. I'm sure both the camps will be really looking forward that which way the match will be going. Good bouncer, short bouncer. And above all, a dot ball. Shot pulled it up in the air with no man lands, but got single. Good bowling from Faisal. Jay Odedra is speaking to his fielders and bowlers what to do now. Once again, shot, and it was a tennis shot being played by Sufyan, but umpire is considering as a short pitch one. So one have been done for the over. Though the team tense at the moment, the fielders are also trying their best not to give any runs. Flashes out, plays it out, got the inner edge straight to the fine leg. Very lucky. Faisal is bowling his heart out. So far, a very good over from him. Sufyan on the other end, the skipper of Renaissance, looks to be lock solid at the moment. Reps on the pad, they are looking for two, but only one is required. So end of over number 41. It is 180 for 5 Renaissance. 181 for 5.
Shakil Ahmed, the pocket dynamo, having the proceedings in his control from the Oman tail end. Wouldn't be wrong in saying two left-arm pacers taking control of the situation for Yalla Shabab Giants. Wonder what will be the difference in pace between Faisal Shah and Shakil Ahmed. What do you think, Jamil bhai? Who is quicker?
Currently looked at Shakil is doing it more quicker than Faisal.
Especially when he's bowling with the newer delivery. Two good dot balls and a single to Asif Khan Patani. He's done his job. He just needs to keep Renaissance challengers quiet. If he can continue to keep bowling those 3-run, 4-run over, he's done his job. It's a brilliant field, very, very tight. No protection behind square on the offside. Indicates that Shakil is going to be bowling very straight onto the stumps. Just like that. And a brilliant fielder of his own bowling as well. 3 dot balls in those 4 deliveries that he's bowled. Still a distance to travel for Renaissance challengers. In the block hole, flicked to the fielder in deep. They're pushing for the second, won't get it. It's a bullet throw from the deep. Believe it is Hasneen ul Wahab. And don't really feel that Asif Khan Pathan wants to take any chances. 2 runs from 5 deliveries of Shakil. Can he finish this over well? It'll be Asif Khan Pathan on strike. Right on the block hole and a dot ball. 2 runs from that over. 42 overs gone, 183 for 5. It's a game in balance at the moment.
Mudassir have joined at a very, very crucial stage of the game where the match looks to be equally poised for both Renaissance and Yalla Shabab.
Another close encounter on our hands here in Oman Cricket Academy. Day 3, match number 3, chasing 229. After losing Wasim Ali, yet again, a small partnership flourishing between Sufyan and Asif. And to break this partnership, captain reintroduced Gautam Sagar. 5 overs 28, a wicket to his name, got better of Prithvi. He always keeps his partner busy, Sufyan Mahmood. Intelligent piece of batting. He knows the situation demands as of now just to rotate the strike. They'll be eyeing for one big over.
Well, things going now both ways for both the teams. In case, if Renaissance is going to lose, it will be the Sufyan Mahmood who will be responsible for the run out of Wasim Ali. It was a really uncalled, call for the run. He ran and came back in his crease, and Wasim came and shaking hand with him. Stranded at one end. Anyhow, he is going to have something for that. Pulled away beautifully. And that is the boundary we are looking for from a couple of overs. Most important boundary at this stage of the game.
You cannot trouble the batter with the pace you are bowling. Trying to hit the deck hard, easy, picking quickly, shifting his weight on the back foot. Stamping his authority on the delivery. No chance for the fielder at deep square leg. But an all-important boundary has been added to this total 188. Still 41 needed. This is what happens. This is what happens when you're trying out too many things. Clearly showing that pressure on Gautam to find a wicket here.
Yes, that is actually the dying stages of the game. Here the bowlers have to keep their cool. The ball, it was short of the length and it was pulled away by Asif. And the next one is a white ball. They cannot afford to have such extras at this moment of the game. Better one, good comeback, but quickly ran for the singles. Sufyan Mahmood is really quick runner between the wicket. And I'm sure if he stays for a couple of more overs, things would have been better in favor of Renaissance.
I like the approach of Sufyan. Not shy to take those quick singles. Yes, in the process they have lost Wasim Ali because of that mix-up. And it tends to happen when you keep on taking those risky singles at one or some stage. There will be yes and no, and all of a sudden you'll be stranded both the batters at the same end. And that is what happened in the case of Wasim Ali. Beautifully managed. Slapped, hammered towards that corner. Looking good is Sufyan. An ordinary piece of bowling by Gautam Sagar.
Well, I was telling to you, he's the captain, have in mind everything, how to play, calculated. Look at that, this one a bad delivery and equally played by Sufyan towards the cow's corner for 4. So it's a very, very good over as far as the Renaissance is concerned. I'm sure Yalla Shabab must be thinking for the next couple of overs. Good comeback, possibly of a run out. And yes. What else? What else you need at this stage of the game? Another mix-up and another wicket at such a crucial stage of the game, Mudassir.
On top of that, you cannot blame your partner. You have got plenty of runs frustrated. It was completely a wrong call from Sufyan. See, excellent effort coming from the fielder, the captain himself, J.O. Dedra. What was the need for that quick single? They have got those runs, but the breakthrough has been provided. Yet again, a mix-up. First it was Wasim Ali, now the captain himself going back to the hut. And they are back in this game. The champions, Yalla Shabab Giants, yet again sensing an opportunity to make a comeback. It's 194 for the loss of 6.
What two most vital runouts in this innings of Renaissance. Losing the way to get through this match, which was up to this moment, was in favor of Renaissance as long as the Sufyan Mahmood was there on the wicket. But once again, needless run was taken and Sufyan has paid the price going back to the dugout. So it is 194 for 6. This is the end of over number 43. 194 for 6 Renaissance.
Shakil Ahmed will continue from Oman tail end. Oh, what an effort put in by Sanju. All of a sudden, you can see the buzz in the field. 2 wickets going down the shape of run out. Sometimes if things are not going in favor of bowlers, all you need is such kind of efforts. Whoa, lightning quick. Brilliantly done by Sanju.
Electrifying moment at the moment for that was a very quick delivery coming into the batter. He is as good as a medium pacer, Shakil Ahmed. Those chances really win you the matches. The run outs. Once again, tap and run. Once again, a rescue one. But they finally managed to get a single. Well, I don't know. Asif is there for so long. Now he has the key for his team to go through this match. Nadeem is almost new. That single is also a very dangerous one. Nicely played out towards the extra cover for single. Nadeem has to give Asif all the chances to play as much as he can. We have not seen any big hit from Asif except one. That cuts nicely, waited for the ball to turn, and finally got two very important runs from Asif.
What a battle. This is a real arm wrestle now. Neither team is willing to give an inch. It's turning into a fascinating game of cricket. So 198 on board for the loss of 6 at the end of over number 44.
.31 runs required with 24 legal balls to go. Another cliffhanger. It's Faisal once again came back. That was a very good delivery, directed bouncer. Clever bowling from Faisal. He knows that he is a tail-ender. So better use some weapon he's got in his hand. Tense situation for both the teams. Once again shot and going in the air, and the wicket has been taken. Very nicely bowled by Faisal. He knows that the tail-ender is there. He bowled slightly short. He liked to pull it, but straight to the hands of short mid-wicket. Another wicket.
The complexion of this game has completely changed with a couple of run-outs. Now all of a sudden the bowling side is back on top with another wicket going down. An astute captaincy by Gio Dedra, getting his pace bowler back into the attack and rightly bowled by Faisal Shah. Well directed bouncer. Nadeem was caught in awkward position. Wicket number 7 going down. Faisal strikes for the first time. It's 198 on board. Brilliantly bowled. He forced Nadeem to go for the pull shot. An easy catch taken by Mohit. So back in the hunt are the champions Yalla Shabab Giants.
The match is tilting towards the Yalla Shabab. 3 quick wicket in succession in the space of 3 overs. Change the entire complexion, as very correctly said by Mudassir. Goes into favor of Yalla Shabab. Once again, it was a bouncer. And it's well directed. I have to see how it goes. It was just beautifully bowled by Faisal. But mind it, it's Muzair who came. He is a very, very dangerous batter. This was the last wicket which fell down. Short pitch delivery. Miscued it, and it was out for short mid wicket. Taken easily by Mohit. Muzahir is a very, very dangerous batter, I'll tell you, Mudassir. But time has come for him to come up for his reputation. He can hit maximums. That was a wide ball, maybe the third one. One from the umpire's signal. Could be the last one for Faisal. So no need of bowling such. He already got two bouncers in that over. This boy has that ability to change the game. This time once again, beautifully bowled by Faisal. What an over he has bowled. Beautifully bowled by him. Just giving away 2-3 runs and got a wicket also. Very, very crucial over from Faisal. Brought his team near to the victory target. As the experience counts from such bowlers, keeping their mind in cool and bowl according to the situation. Down the leg side. So end of over number 45. 199 for 7 Renai.
The captain's tactical nose has been on full display. The way he is making those changes. Shakil wicketless 7 overs, 28 runs. Can he get better of Muzahir? Muzahir, the youngster. We all know he can get those runs, but this is completely different situation. And currently the situation demands for Muzahir to rotate the strike.
Yes, absolutely. But it is Shakil who is very difficult to hit by any batter. He is so quick in his bowling with the pace, keeping slightly low as well. This time came into the batter. And just one more run. And that is the 200 of Renaissance innings. 200 for 7. It's just 29 runs needed in the next 4.4 overs. Once again, there's a quick run taken by Asif.
lot depends on those singles and timely boundary for the batting side. Oh, brilliantly bowled. Lethal Yorker. Just watch out because he has the tendency to give away those extra runs, but now he needs to be bowling on those pinpoint accuracy. Good connection. Chased by the fielder at long off. Gautam Sagar comes into play. Couple of runs on offer. So every run matters here for both the sides. Muzahir moves to 4. What a thriller we are witnessing here. One of the premier tournaments here in Oman domestic circuit, the Oman D50. We are on day 3, the third match going down till the last over. Yes and no, not needed. They cannot afford another run out here. 46 gone, still 26 needed in last 4 overs.
Gautam, who has not got that last good over, it got 2 boundaries in that over. Once again, full toss, but Muzahir got single on it. Rather, Asif, this is the crucial over, Mudassir, I believe. If any boundary came in this over, things will be more interesting.
Indeed. It's turning into a game of fine margins now, and every little movement feels like a potential turning point. A boundary, it will be good for the batting side, but wherein for the bowling side, they'll be looking for a wicket. There you go. Poor shot selection. Not needed, but what a strike. Yet again, it has been an excellent captaincy, bringing back Gautam Sagar, and he strikes with change of pace, big heave. Dejected is his partner at the non-striker end. What have you done, Muzahir? But a great job has been done by Gautam Sagar. Now just a couple of wickets away from securing their first win in their first match of Oman D50, 204 for the loss of 8. Yet again, the pendulum shifting in favor of a bowling side. Poor shot selection, Jamil Bhai, and they are themselves to be blamed after that couple of run-outs. It was never a single, especially when Sufi called Wasim Ali, then sent him back, and after that a suicidal run to get himself out of the picture. Now Muzahir just threw away his wicket. When you have someone like Asif standing at the non-striker, and you need to be sensible, all you need to do is just take a single and rotate the strike.
Muzahir is not a talent, I believe. He used to open the innings for the team in the Premier League, coming in number 3. But it was a reckless shot from him. And Ali has got for the singles. But really very intelligent bowling from Gautam. And as you correctly said, Jay Odedra leading the team from the front. His changes bring wickets for his team, which is badly required. Leave apart that 2 run-outs. But whenever he like to bring the changes, he is getting the result. I think he still have got 2 overs to go for him.
Oh, he's reading this game exceptionally well. Jay Odedra, at the right time, he's making those changes and reading the mind games of the batters. And what an over from Gautam Sagar. Excellent. Yes, we know that he gave away few runs, but what matters is this over. What a start. Got the better of Muzahir, but still it's not over. 24 more runs needed, 23 to tie this game. And wherein for the bowling side, they need to get better of Asif here.
We have seen the first game as a thriller, 275 being chased down, and this is the third game that's coming to the wire at the moment. On the back foot cuts and cuts well, got single. Gautam came back strongly in this over, bowling intelligently. And that wicket of Muzahir, of course, yes, is a very, very good grab for him. Full toss and pair it out straight to the sweeper. A very, very good over from Gautam comes up. It is 47 overs gone. 20748 Yalla Shabab, Renaissance.
A seesaw battle, an intense battle between these two sides. 18 balls, 22 needed. Shakil will continue. A low full toss. It's all about how you are going to absorb the pressure. It's almost a run a ball. All you need is one good boundary, but these are the moments when you can just crumble under the pressure.
Absolutely. Good going for Asif. Well, I think giving exposure to Ali, to Shakil, is a bit what you call ploy, because Shakil will not allow Ali to play, except that first full toss he played out. He's such a experienced bowler. Look at that one. Just quick one like a medium pacer.
Yes and no. Two precious dot deliveries by Shakil Ahmed. Not giving much room to the batter here. What a comeback. And that is why they are the top sides here in Oman domestic circuit. Yalla Shabab Giants.
Absolutely. Real fighters they have got, similar to the Majlis Titans. That's played it out towards short, made off for the single. First in the morning session, the first session totally not against in their favor. They were bogged down 70 for 4 in 20-25 overs. Then the recovery come through this captain Ajay Jadevdra and Zakaria, and they brought the total to a very respectable 228. So this sign shows the professional approach for the Yalla Shabab.
An all-important final delivery of this over. A smile from Shakil, keeping things simple. So just 4 runs from that over of Shakil. Still plenty of hard work needs to be done by Ali and Asif. 211 for the loss of 8. The last 2 overs, Renaissance Challengers still need 18 runs. We have seen everything in this game. A crucial over, and it can be a match-winning over for either sides. Gautam against Asif. A full toss, but there is a protection, and the hands come out of the leg umpire. It clearly shows it's a no ball, it's a free hit. Not happy is Gautam, but they made their decision. Oh, what have you done? Trying to bowl a slower delivery. It was just coming on to the batter, and Azad straight away pulling his hand out and says it's a no ball.
So it's a bonus ball for Renaissance. We'll have to see how much they can take out of it, maximum or a boundary. Bad time for such no balls. So great comeback by Gautam.
A free hit delivery, a dot delivery. And there are few grounds around the world where those grounds have produced thrillers. Your neighboring country UAE, we have Sharjah where we have seen n number of thrillers, and this is also one venue, Oman Cricket Academy, which always produces close encounters, not only at domestic level, but we have seen at the international levels also. It's a beautiful lush green outfield, good track given by the curator. An all-important single has been taken. Something special about this ground, oval number 1.
A ground which is giving you all the entertainment which you like to have as a cricket fan. You can see on this ground as well. Lots of matches, so close. Enjoy. Yes, this is the ground of Mahabharat Cricket Stadium. You're talking about Sharjah matches. We have seen thrillers like anything else. And of course, Oman, once the ground was ready, lot of thrillers came in international matches as well also. Cut and cut, but still there is a protection. Nice field placement, Mudassir.
He did a pretty good job as a bowler, Gautam Sagar. He was under pressure after going for some runs, but trusting his abilities was J. Odedra. Full marks should be given to J. Odedra, giving all an important over to Gautam Sagar. Till now, everything is going in favor of bowling side, though he has started this over with a no ball. But free hit, got nothing for the batting side. Yet to concede a boundary in this over. They need a boundary. Still 3 more deliveries left in this over. 14 needed of the last 9 balls. Runs in Sagar. Width offered. One more time. How important is the field placement, Jamil bhai? He is towards that backward deep point, Shah Faisal, and he's bowling as per his field. Anything fuller, Asif will take you over that extra cover.
And all credit to Javdedra for such fantastic field placement for his bowler, and that is at the dying stage of the game where one misfield or one gap will take the game away from you. Once again, nicely bowled, trying to hit the deck. So we are going to see the last over thriller if this ball will be survived runs from Gautam. He bowled his heart out. "12 runs in an over is not a big issue under present T20s and ODIs. What a fantastic bowling he has done. Great bowling from him. End of over number 49. And it is 217 for 8 Renaissance.
The pendulum continues to swing, making this an edge of the seat thriller here in Oman Cricket Academy. What a game we are witnessing. We are going into the final over. 12 needed to win this game for Renaissance Challengers. 11 to tie, and for Shakil Ahmed, he needs to make sure not to give more than 11 here. A full toss. Good connection between bat and ball. Somehow he manages to save those couple of runs. And a full length dive coming in from Asif. He took his own time, Shah Faisal. That fraction of delay from Shah Faisal gave that opportunity for Asif to make a comeback. A lucky escape, I would say, for Shakil. Going down on one knee, he connected it well. Caught wrong-footed there, Shah. And there you go. Fraction of second, and that eagerness to make a comeback. Though the wicket-keeper, Sami, tried his best, but full and dive, saving Asif Khan. Momentum has shifted dramatically the last couple of overs. It's now the opposition's game to lose. The bowling side, they did everything right in the last 3-4 overs. But one hit, and the batting side, they'll be back in this game. But it's a race against the time for Asif. 5 deliveries left. Still 10 needed. The little dynamite, the experienced Shakil Ahmed. He has been in this situation a number of times. Can he deliver one more time for his team? Can Asif be the hero tonight for Renaissance Challengers? There you go, Shakil. Loud appeal. Clearly going down the leg. He got excited, but there was an opportunity for Asif. All what was needed was a good connection between bat and ball, but quicker. 2 deliveries. It was in the slot for Asif to go big. But Shakil Ahmed, he has some other plans. not afraid to come into the right-hand batter. A precious dot delivery by Shakil. And at last he has got his man, the little dynamite. He has got the celebration. The first wicket in this game for Shakil, and got at the right time when it mattered the most. He looked ordinary, Asif, throughout this knock. A block hole delivery, wanted to go big. Misses the line completely, and easy decision. Look at the new celebration coming in from number 25, the little dynamite, Shakil Ahmed. Got better of Asif. A comeback story for Yalla Shabab Giants in this game. The opposition, the batting side, they gave plenty of opportunities for the bowling side to make a comeback, and they grabbed that opportunity with both the hands. Jamil bhai, what an encounter we are witnessing, but as of now, I think it's Yalla Shabab Giants. They have that control and the upper hand on this game.
Well, that wicket was a very vital one. Shakil Dynamite really is doing his job. 10 runs of 3 deliveries, legal deliveries. Well, seems to be a bit difficult, but at this stage of the game, you cannot say if Bilal Khan is also a hitter, if can get the ball right on the meat of the bat. No, and that is the victory. What a victory for Yalla Shabab. Brilliant bowling from Shakil Ahmed brought them the victory which they were looking for. Absolutely brilliant to Yalla Shabab.
It's cricket at its best. What a contest we have witnessed. The last man, Bilal Shah, departs. A quicker delivery. Excellent work done by Sami. In a flash, dislodging those bails, and a comeback victory for Yalla Shabab. Drama, excitement and high stakes in this game we have witnessed. A last over thriller. Defending 228. They were down and dusted till the 35th over, but all of a sudden couple of run-outs that gave them an opportunity to make a comeback, and they did it in style, and that is why they are the champion side. They know how to make a comeback from a difficult situation, yet again showing their class. But I feel for Renaissance Challengers, it was their game to win, but brain fade, I would say. 2 run-outs, then back-to-back wickets going down, and a victorious Yalla Shabab Giants, well led by Jay Odedra.
Absolutely never die attitude from Yalla Shabab brought them this spectacular victory over the Renaissance. All credit to the captain of Yalla Shabab, Jay Odedra. He uses his bowlers as and when he required, and the bowlers come up whatever the captain asking for them to do, and they really brought a spectacular victory for Yalla Shabab. Not to forget the 2 needless run out from Renaissance. At one stage, things looks to be in favor of Renaissance, but those 2 needless run outs really brought them down and lost the match to Yalla Shabab. What a thriller we have. Again, Mudassir after the first match. These are the batting card for the Renaissance. It is Usman who made 50 for them. 49 from Wasim Ali, 22 from Sufyan and 28 from Asif. That is the bulk of scoring done by them. 219 for 10, 49.4 overs, 14 extras.
Falling short of target by 9 runs here. And talking about the bowlers, 7 bowlers have been used by the captain. Pick of the bowler is Shakil Ahmed, who bowled quite well. And in the last over, the crucial over, he got back-to-back wickets. That was the end of Renaissance Challengers. Khalik bowled quite well, so was Faisal. Couple of wickets for Gautam. Jay got couple of wickets. A brilliant captaincy, I would say, throughout this match. It has been a game of Jay Odedra. Got those runs, created a run out, bowled quite a decent overs. They started off really well, taking on the bowlers, the likes of Khalik, and going for runs. But what a reply by Khalik to get better of the batter. Then Prithvi got back into that. After that, it has been a brilliant partnership between Usman and the other batter. They made sure to keep on getting those runs, Hamad Mirza, but just all they could do is give an ample of chances to the opposition to come back into the game. Poor shot selections led to the fall of wickets one after the other.
Yes, and not to forget the needless runouts. We have got the captain himself, got himself run out, and then Wasim Ali, who was playing so well, finally was out. Look at that mix-up between them. He called for the run, and Wasim Ali was just stranded onto the other side. And it was once again Asif who tried to spill the team from there, but unfortunately he couldn't make anything. This is another mix-up between the captain and the non-strikers, and it was Sufyan himself who got himself run out. So bad luck for Renaissance challengers. The match was in their favor, but it was finally Shakil who did the damage to the Renaissance batters and finally won the match. What a spectacular match we have on the Sir. Like we have seen the first match of this tournament, Oman D50 between. So summary, Yalla Shabab scored 228 for 9 through Zikriya Islam 55, Jay Odedra 54, Hasnanul Wahab 29, and we have Wasim Ali got 3 for 49, and Bilal Shah 3 for 54, and Muzahir Adha 2 for 37, and redundance all out 219, Usman Ali 50, Wasim Ali 49, Asif Khan 28, Shakil Evan Bull 2 for 38, Jay Odedra 2 for 46, and Gautam Sagar 2 for 49. Yalla Shabab Giants won match by 9 runs.
And just the right time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll get you the live post-match presentation. It will be Pranav Mehta, and let's see who is the player of the match from this game.
ਉੱਥੇ ਪਿਆ ਦਾ ਦੂਆਂ ਦਾ ਵੇਖਿਓ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਪਈ ਅੰਦਰ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਮੁਖੇਰ ਭਾਈ
What a game we have witnessed here. Yalla Shabab Giants against the Giant Killers, Renaissance Challengers. And it was a thrilling contest. I might have lost a few nails or not. Welcome to the post-match presentation of game number 3 of Oman D50. And 228 on the board for Yalla Shabab Giants. And in return, just restricting the Renaissance Challengers, which were cruising through. It cannot be anybody else when you have promoted yourself and you have got a 50 to your name. And then, while bowling second, looking to restrict the opponent, you've picked up 2 crucial wickets. It's none other than the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, who is the man of the match, who will collect the man of the match from Nishit Punja. Jai Odedra, the man of the match. Jai. Apa Joy ja. What a moment, Jai. Talk to me. You are the captain. The camera loves you. So does the people. You have a smile on your face. Why wouldn't you? You've got everything right today.
Yes, I feel amazing at the moment because this is our first match in D50 tournament, and I was very excited when we lost the toss, but not disappointed. But we sort of a little bit 25 runs, so we was little bit thinking about that. But our bowling unit is outstanding. So when I also play 50 or Premier League, also they did well. So I was confident in our bowlers. I use temporarily rotate the bowler, which one is effective. Then I use, then got success. So I'm very happy.
One final question, Jay. 4 wickets down early, promoting Jai Odedra up the order. How much of a responsibility, how good a batsman do you count yourself?
Yeah, it's, as a captain, you should have to take on your responsibility on your shoulder. So that particular time, I was just thinking I have to stay on the wicket and build the partnership, which I have ability. Just I have to solve. So 40-45 overs. I was thinking I have to stay there.
One final question. That maximum. Where did the power come from?
Well, we are working very hard in also camps and national camps. We are doing a gym and all that. But some time is required. So that I was set at that time and I charged with the team required. So I did that and it's gone successful. I'm quite happy.
Congratulations and best of luck for the future.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jai Odedra, the man of the match, man of the moment as well. But do stay tuned. This is just the day 3. 20 days of action-packed drama, and we have lots more to offer.